Hey guys, Sly here, and before we get into this, I just want to say that this is actually a re-upload that I did back in 2022 for Valentine's Day. So this is a Valentine's Day special that I did, and this stream is a particularly long one, so I'd recommend you guys listen to this in a podcast format. Also, I want to let you guys know that this is a topic that is a bit weird for a bunch of people, because this one admittedly is about fictional crushes that either I had before or admittedly I still kind of have now. But I know it's a bit of a taboo subject, especially considering that, you know, it's considered to be something that's kind of like weird because, fictional characters and whatnot. And so I hope you guys at least respect the fact that this was kind of a joke for the most part, but this was also the introduction to certain characters being staples of my channel. And so at the end of the day, this was a stream that I do kind of hold dearly. And it's a bit more personal. And so I just hope you guys at least respect that. And yes, keep it civil in the comments. My opinions have also changed on this particular subject matter. And so yeah, I hope you guys respect that. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to yet another tier list stream. God, this is going to be an unpopular one. Okay, so you're probably wondering, oh, where's the list? It's not in front of you. Well, there's a reason why the stream is called why it is. It's because, I mean, if you didn't pay attention to what exactly the day is, it is in fact known as Valentine's Day. So let's just say today is going to be yet another tier list special like we did last time with the Christmas special. I decided to actually skip January in favor of this tier list, and okay, you know what? I'm deleting the notable. I gotta fucking show this shit. So prepare to cringe if you dare. So going once, going twice, going three. All right, we're just showing it. Here it is. God damn it. So, yeah, I have a confession to make. So, I am someone who is, let's just say, yeah, they're a bit of a nerd, right? Well, let's just say that I've accused all of my friends of being low-key kind of cringe in a jokingly way or whatever. God, this is going to be ammunition for them for the next 5 years. Oh my god. So, yeah, this is going to be sad. So, context. So, several years ago, well, actually a year ago now, I've seen a bunch of people do a bunch of these lists. I noticed one made by a man named the Saber Spark. Shout out to him. He made one, and that was pretty much the inspiration for this. And just for the mood, I had to conform to the society, and I decided, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna go even farther than him and make the largest tier list that we've done to date. So the largest tier list that we've done so far up until this point was the video game tier list, or not the video game, the very first one, the modern bands tier list. That had 155 pictures. You want to know how many pictures are on this one? 300. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, I wasted like a week of my life just getting this set up. That being said, at the end of the day, this one is mostly just for laughs and jokes and whatever, because at the end of the day, like, who honestly cares? Like, these aren't even like real people anyways. It's just some people are gonna roast me when it comes to this sort of stuff, because it's like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, And if you say you didn't have one, you're fucking lying. We all had a fictional crush at some point, and let's just say that, like, some of us took it farther, like, took certain characters farther than others. And yeah, that being said, I mean, I don't really need to explain. Do I need to explain this? Sorry, I'm cringing myself that I'm even doing this. Cause like I know for a goddamn fact that I'm gonna get blasted for some of my opinions on this. Cause like no matter what, I will never be able to please anyone on this. So, but either way, if you guys are interested in doing this tier list for yourselves, actually, as a matter of fact, I've actually started posting all the different tier lists up until this point on my Discord. So if you want to check them out, check out the links down below. Because, I mean, that'd be pretty cool. And yeah, now that being said, I actually do have criteria for this particular list because I have to address quite a few things, some more serious than others, but you know that's besides the point, because at the end of the day it's just whatever. So obviously this is a tier list talking solely about just cartoons and video games, so no live action characters, because that to me has just always been kind of weird. No like book characters, so no like Percy Jackson sort of related stuff or any of that. None of that stuff. But comic books could be added if there's like a cross or whatever. As of right now, these are only franchises that I'm at least familiar with or I'm well versed in. So you're not gonna get things like Steven Universe because I'm sorry, I just don't care, nor Shrek or anything. There's not that. Then there's also not that many anime characters, mainly just because I just don't watch anime. So, also, apparently there's this thing coming around for the past several years that I've noticed. Oh, by the way, this is gonna like super be like like a rated T for teen stream, if you know what I mean. So none of that, like if you're like younger than the age small, you're probably gonna get like please leave. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Apparently there's this thing that's been going around called MILFs. I'm not going to go deep into it because look it up yourself if you don't know what that means. I tried to limit this list as much as I can because y'all are a bunch of sick fucks. There are a few like on here only just for the memes. As you can see, literally the sixth character that's on here. You know what I mean. But yeah, no, we're not going to do that. And then finally, this is actually probably the most serious thing. As a matter of fact, I'm actually going to bring it back to the camera because I actually take this shit very fucking seriously. So if you guys have watched our modern bands tier list, our emo tier list, our deleted new metal tier list, and our Nickelodeon tier list, you would know that I don't take fucking like pedo shit very fucking seriously. I only mention this because there are plenty of cartoon characters that are below the age, and I'm just going to address that right now. I am not doing this in the sense of like, oh, they're kind of hot. No. I'm doing this because I think it'd be kind of funny, and at the end of the day, I get to talk about exactly like who I thought was kind of like cool or whatever whenever I was a kid, especially the ones that I grew up with. And if I see any motherfuckers who use this fucking list in that sort of like thing, I will fucking like find you because that is fucking disgusting. So don't fucking abuse this tier list if you're gonna use this. And I don't know, that shit just pisses me off. So I don't tolerate that shit. So I just had to address that elephant in the fucking room because I know there's gonna be one person in here who's going to accuse me of being one, even though we're literally just talking about someone who doesn't even fucking exist. So I had to address that because I take that shit probably the most seriously than all my fucking friends. So anyways, I had to fucking like point that out because again, it's probably gonna fucking, but anyways, that's besides the point, because at the end of the day, like, we're just here to have fun, because it's like, who cares? That being said, just to get on the meme just a little bit, we have more tiers instead of the typical SAB, CDF. These are these are characters. Yeah. Let's just go through the tiering here, because I think it'd be kind of funny. So, as you can see in the middle, we have a we're kind of cool, but it's more platonic thing where it's like, we're kind of cool, like you and I, we're kind of like bro gals or whatever, but it's like not really into you or whatever. B tier is like, okay, you got my attention, right? A tier is like, okay, you're kind of cute, you're kind of cool, whatever. S is like, yeah, no, I either I had a crush on you or like whatever. And then I don't even need to explain queens. Again, people are definitely going to be roasting me on that one. Oh yeah. C tier is like, maybe you're kind of cool, but like your attitude is like no. So D tier is like, yeah, I really just don't care about you at all. And then F tier is like, no. And then yes, as you can see, we got T, which is trash. Because I'm not gonna lie, there are some characters on here who are actually pieces of fucking shit, and someone has to call them out, because I don't think anyone ever will. So yeah, that will be a bit, contentious for some of these characters. But now I do actually have to sort of explain just sort of, my type, I guess, because I actually wanted to use this tier list not as just, as a bit of a fun thing, but also just kind of, explore just a bit of myself, if I'm going to be honest. Because, like, at the end of the day, I'm not going to lie. Okay, I'm just going to be flat out with y'all right now. I never really had a girlfriend ever in my life. I've actually expressed this a handful of times before on the SlytheWarrior podcast, and I just never really got well in depth with it, because I just kind of want to use this to sort of just use as sort of like a template for, or not template, but just sort of like a way to see exactly like what's my type, because I think I've kind of figured it out, because it's like, I don't know, it's just something that I'd be interested in knowing. I think generally, like, if I'm going to be honest, like, I feel like, if I were to, like, make the best girl, or, like, if I were to, like, like, create your own girlfriend or whatever, like, honestly, I don't know. I definitely would want a girl who would be, like, super nice. And I mean super, super nice, honestly. Like, like, someone who's, like, really, really, like, passionate about what they do, just really caring on all that stuff. Someone who might be able to, do whatever they can on their own. So being like, I hate to use the term strong, independent woman, because it's like, that's such an overused term in the past, like, 5 years or so. But just someone who's able to, stand on their own, but also be able to sort of like, be supportive in like times of like troubles or whatever, if I'm gonna be honest. And I don't know, that'd just be kind of cool, if I'm gonna be honest. Now, that being said, like, as much as I would want them to be like super, super nice when they need to be, I also want them to kind of have like a bit of an attitude, like, and like not like a really bitchy attitude, but just sort of like a I'm hot, like, it's just, I don't know, I just find that kind of hot, if I'm gonna be honest. Just sort of like the whole like yeah, I'm me, like, I don't know, I find that kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. So, and I can guarantee you, like, in terms of characters that are like, super, super nice, but can be like, give that sort of like feeling, they're definitely gonna be queens. So, and again, I am gonna get a lot of roasts for that, but like, honestly, I don't know, I just kind of find that cute. Oh no, am I? Okay, I am like gonna calm down just a little bit because it's like, yeah. So yeah, let's just. Sorry, I'm like also like chilling because I need to calm the fuck down. This is like not meant to be serious, but like dude, I'm shaking. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna give myself some water before we like get into this because like I might need to like calm my fucking nerves because like I am like, oh my god. Damn it, I don't have freaking water. Alright, actually, I'm gonna be right back before I go in, because, like, I need a drink. So, actually, I'm gonna mute, so. Yeah, here we go. One of my friends was walking down the hallway, and they saw me shaking. I told them to watch the stream to understand why. Whatever, I'm not shaking as much as I was, so. Anyways, so now, because this is the biggest tier list I've ever done, and that's no exaggeration, this is twice the amount that we did with the modern bands tier list, I am going to go a little bit fast with this one. I'm basically just going to be skipping over characters that I just didn't really grow up with, or I just, just don't really care for. And I'm just going to explain the characters who, like, I just honestly just kind of want to talk about the most. So, yeah, no, but regardless, I think we should start this because, again, this is going to be a long stream. It's at least going to be 3 hours. There's no way it's going to be, like, shorter than that. And I think we'll kind of just go in order of, like, we'll just go in alphabetical order just so that it's easier for me to, like, do things or whatever. But anyways, and also just in reference, if I just completely forget who the character is, because, like, some of these games I haven't even played yet, or even just, some of these shows I haven't even, like, fully watched yet. I just saw, a couple of episodes or whatever. I have, like, all the names here, so that I don't forget. So, yeah, either way, I don't think I need to really explain much anymore, so I think it's about time that we just jump right into this. So, let the pain begin. All right, so first up we got 2B from Nier. Honestly, I'd put her in, like, C. I mean, she seems kind of cool, but, like, I don't know, she's just kind of too straightforward for me, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't know. She's just a bit too straightforward. Like, just in personality wise. Not that like, Nier as a franchise is bad, because I heard Nier Automata and Nier Replicant are fucking awesome games, but I don't know. She's just kind of whatever. Oh no, we already got our first character. Oh yeah, also, by the way, I forgot to mention this. I am well aware that I did put in LGBTQ plus characters in here. I'm not necessarily going to put, like, I am going to acknowledge that, but I'm just going to say this right now. I'm straight, personally. So, like, if it's a girl and she's cute and hot and she has the personality I talked about, you're probably going to swing me. But anyways. Then we got, Abby, from The Last of Us Part 2. Oh, no. Okay, so I'm not dissing her because of that, but she's in trash. I'm sorry. Okay, I think what I'm just really pissed off about Abby is just sort of what she represents. Because, like, I don't know, it's just, I'm not even the biggest Last of Us fan. Even I thought that the way that she used her character was just so fucking scummy. Like, oh, and also, spoiler alerts, damn it, I forgot to add in the spoiler alert. But basically, but yeah, no, with Abby, just the way that she was written is what I'm pissed off about. Like, because they made her seem like she was the good girl, even though she literally just murdered fucking Joel. Like I said, I'm not even the biggest Last of Us, like, fan at all. Like, I thought the first game was kind of overrated, but even I knew that the way that her character was used was fucking garbage. And the fact that she killed Joel completely just made Ellie look like a complete bitch, and the writers try to make it to where, like, she was so much nicer. Like, it got so bad that even Abby's voice actor was pissed off with Abby. Like, if you get your fucking own voice actor to get pissed at your own character, you know you done fucked it up. So because of that, I'm putting her in trash. Just because of what she represents. Like, fuck Abby, man. Like, seriously. She's a piece of garbage. Like, in the context of the fucking story. If we're talking about the voice actor, like, obviously, you know, it's not her fault. But, like, god damn it. Anyways, we got a lot again. So, let's move on. So, anyways. Next up. Ada from, Ada Wong from Resident Evil 2. Honestly, she has an attitude, but not the attitude I'm looking for. As a matter of fact, she's, like, so, like, snarky and, like, just annoying. Granted, you know, I didn't play Resident Evil 2. I only played Resident Evils 1 and 4. But, like, whenever I saw her in, like, Resident Evil 2 Remake, she was just, like, so bitchy about what she was, like, hiding. And also, like, Monka TOS for this shit too. But honestly, as someone who is more leftist, ACAB, and because she's FBI, I'm gonna put her in D. So yeah, no, I'm like, I am not a fan. Now, granted, this is probably the first one I know for a fact I'm gonna get roasted for, because apparently she's, like, really, really popular with, like, a certain crowd. But I don't like her attitude. She just seems too bitchy for me. So I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry I ruined your queen. So, oh god. Oh my god. Anyways, next up, freaking Aerith from Final Fantasy VII. Okay, I actually did play Final Fantasy VII, like, a long ass time ago. If you guys remember, I don't think I actually fully mentioned this, but I actually did have a PS1 original, and Final Fantasy VII, Spyro, the Medal of Honor games, we actually did have that on that PlayStation 1, but it broke a long time ago as well, which is so dumb. But I actually do remember playing Final Fantasy VII barely. Now, as for the remake, I mean, I did see cutscenes, and I'm not gonna lie, like, she seems kind of cool. I'll give her a B tier. You know, like, she's kind of got, like, you know, she's obviously, like, from what I can tell, she's kind of nice in terms of, like, you know, that. Not a pushover either, from what I can tell, at least with, like, the few cutscenes. And, you know, she's kind of cool. She's not like, you know, she's not like A or S tier or even like a queen, or, like, for me at least, but she's cool enough, you know. She seems pretty nice. Then we got Ahsoka, and I'm not gonna lie, if you put Ahsoka lower than, like, a B, you've got problems, because she's going straight up an S tier. Because, like, the fact that they made her a character that was originally so annoying and made her one of the most likable Star Wars characters is a testament
to the good writing that was in that show, because like she is literally a badass, like, and she's not, like you said, she's not a pushover either. Like she if there's some serious shit that needs to go down, she's willing to fucking go downtown, and that's something I can appreciate. I mean, I never really now in terms of like the perspective of me at the time whenever I first saw this show, because I think it was 10 when I first saw this show. Like I saw it like really early. Like I even watched the admittedly kind of bad Clone Wars movie. And I mean, yeah, I never really like Romo her, but like I was always kind of like, huh. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. She's cool. I definitely put her in that tier. She's not like a queen for me. But like she's like, you know, like it's like, you know what? We can get along, you know? I could definitely get along with her. Next up, the Resident Evil lady. Oh my god. Okay, so this is like one of like very, very few MILFs on the fucking list. Yeah, Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil 8. I'm sorry. You guys are into some weird fucking shit. Like, I'm sorry. Like, she's gonna go like at D. Like, she's not even the best vampire on this list. Because guess what? There's more vampires on this list. And in terms of like supernatural creatures, she ain't on there. Like seriously, like, I'm sorry. It's just like I remember like all the memes that spawned around the trailer that like she, like, I think it was around last year. Or was like, no, oh no, it was 2020. Like there were so many Resident Evil Dimitrescu memes that spawned. Obviously we didn't know her name. And I was like, you guys are into some weird shit. Cause like I saw like there's like, oh, she's like got the legs, and it's like cringe, dude. Like actual cringe. So I'm sorry, like I'm probably gonna get roasted for this one too. But like, I'm not gonna lie, she's just, I don't know. Also, she's not even like, she will fucking kill you. Like, I think that's something that people forget. Like, she will literally instantly fucking kill you if you get near her. So like, no, I'm not getting near her. Like, hell no. So, oh god. All right. Anyways, next up. All right, we got Alex from Totally Spies. I'm not gonna lie. Low key. I mean, granted, you know, Totally Spies, I don't think it was one of my... Okay, it was... I think I put Totally Spies on the A tier when it came to the Cartoon Network tier list. And don't get me wrong, this show actually is really funny. But, like, honestly, whenever I was, like, rewatching it, I was like, oh my god, I forgot that I Romo'd her back in the day. Because... Again, I watched freaking weird shit back in, like, whenever I was a kid. Like, my guardians were not responsible at all. And granted, is she better than I don't know. Either way, I'm sorry. This is probably gonna piss off a bunch of people as well. But like, Clover was my least favorite out of the three. That's a hot take for a bunch of people, and I probably got a bunch of death threats for that too, but like, I don't know, just Alex, and why is her name blanking out of my mind? Wow, that is really embarrassing. Oh my god, why am I not remembering her name? Oh, by the way, the other two plus their bully Mandy is on this list, so... Oh yeah, Samantha. I thought they were, I don't know, I thought they were better than Clover, personally. But I don't know. And also, her scenes were actually kind of funny.
which I didn't expect. But I digress. So, all right, next up, Alex Chen from Life is Strange: True Colors. So Izzy's probably gonna be like, "Oh, where'd you put that on here?" Because he hates Life is Strange. If you've seen our fucking 2021 E3, he completely just went off the rails talking shit about Life is Strange. I only added Life is Strange mainly just because it's a franchise I'm familiar with. Now, as for her, she's another LGBTQ plus character. And I'm not gonna lie, she's cool, but I don't think I feel Romo for her. Because, like, she seems kind of cool. Though I do kind of feel like she plays kind of like the stereotypical emo character. I mean, to be fair, I mean, just look at me. I'm literally fucking that. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just, I just feel like she just does, like, she's cool, I guess. I mean, I can definitely see ourselves being friends, but I wouldn't really, like, you know, Romo her, if that makes sense, you know? Like, if that makes sense. I don't know. Either way, yeah, let's move on to the next character, which is fucking... No. I'm sorry. Oh my god, that's a meme. That's a meme. That best meme right there. Alex from fucking Minecraft. Oh, that's funny. Oh my god, that's funny. I'm sorry. Okay, for real though, dude. Oh my god. Okay. If you guys remember like fucking 2012, 2013 YouTube with all those fucking Minecraft animations, dude, that was a dark age. That was a dark age on the internet. Oh my god. Okay. That was true cringe. Alright, before we move on to our next character, I see Handman 9000 on here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the saddest tier list in my entire fucking career. Oh my god. Okay, anyways, let's move on. Okay, yeah, also, fair warning, there are a lot of Rainbow Six and Overwatch characters on here, because it's like, I didn't know what else to put them, so like, yeah. Alibi, I guess D tier. I mean, I just don't care. I mean, it's cool that she has, like, the freaking hologram stuff, but, like, other than that, whatever. I mean, yeah, no. Have you been, man? I've been, I mean, besides the fact that I cried for, like, 12 hours today, I'm fine. That sounded sad. Okay, I'm actually doing fine. Don't worry. It's okay. Just V-Day stream, that's all. That is what it is. Anyways, we gotta move on because there's too many characters. What the, who the fuck are you? Alice Angel from freaking Bendy and the Ink Machine. Okay, hot take for y'all. I don't know how this is a hot take, but honestly, Bendy and the Ink Machine was low-key kinda trash. Like, granted, I didn't like fully play through it, mainly just because I just didn't really want to spend the money. But like, man, for a horror game, it's actually really, really bad. Like, people give shit to Five Nights at Freddy's, but like, Bendy is on a full other level, if you ask me. Like, I don't know. That might be a hot take, but like, honestly, because of that, I'm gonna put her an F. She's not even that cute of a character. Like, seriously, she's kind of low-key creepy. Like, no, dude. Like, get that shit out of here, man. No. Some bad shit right there. All right. Besides the fact that I dislocated my shoulder, why? This is a cursed stream. the fact that you said that and the fact that I'm literally ranking a bunch of characters this is a cursed stream, dude. This is literally the most cursed stream I've ever done in my life as a result, and I am forever saddened about that fact. Anyways, god damn it, speaking of fucking cursed. No, Alma from fucking Fear. No. Get that shit away from me. If you saw my playthrough of Fear, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. That shit is fucking creepy. No. Anyways, next up, Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn and, well, Horizon, I guess. Okay, so you guys remembered I actually did try playing Horizon Zero Dawn several months back. And this is coming from a Sony fan. I mean, look, I'm wearing a Sly Cooper shirt right now. This is coming from a Sony fan. I have to be real with y'all. The reason why I stopped playing Horizon Zero Dawn, like, besides the fact that I knew it was just gonna be too long, it's because I just did not care for Aloy. Like, okay, at first she seemed kind of cool, but after I saw all those, like, horrendous, like, cutscenes, like, in between cutscenes, like, dialogue, oh no, dude, that was really bad. I have to be honest with you, that was really, really bad. And that just made me not, like, care about her at all. Like, granted, you know, it sucks that she was considered, like, an outcast or whatever, and I do feel bad for her in that respect. But as a result, I don't know, she felt just so, like, straightforward, you know? Like, she was like, I have to do this quest or whatever. And I just didn't care. Like, I don't know. I can't be the only one who thinks that, right? Like, I don't know. There's just, for me, like, again, I just don't care, which I am so sorry that I'm getting all, like, the A characters mostly in, like, below a C. But, like, I don't know. It's just, she's just too straightforward. Like, too, like, narrow-minded, I guess. I don't know. I might be crazy, but whatever. Anyways, more comments. Playing VR. All right, cool. Make sure it's not VR chat, because, like, VR chat is even more cursed than this, and that's saying a lot. Anyways. All right, next up. Alex from Half-Life 2. Thank God not Half-Life 1. Ugh. Anyways. Again, actually similar to, Alex from, Life is Strange. She's cool, you know? Like, I can dig with her, but, like, just more in, like, a friendship sort of way, you know? Like, I mean, I do kind of like her sass, you know, her being that thing or whatever, but, like, I don't know, dude. Like, just, I just seem like she would be more of, like, a female bro, if that makes sense. I don't know the exact term, but, like, I feel like that's what we would be, you know? But I don't know. That's just sort of my thing. I play VR. That is cursed. VR chat, literally the most cursed thing on the internet. Goddamn, that is. I mean, you do you, but, like, ouch. I mean, at least you're scaring people, so you're at least teaching them a lesson. But, like, whatever. Anyways, we got to move on. We got to move on. All right, Amaru from Rainbow Six Siege. Actually, same thing. I mean, she's kind of cool. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Granted, I think a lot of, like, Rainbow Six Siege characters just kind of have a common pattern that you're going to see. It's where it's like they don't really have a lot of personality, and because of that, so, I mean, okay, to be fair, there are definitely better, like, Rainbow Six Siege characters that are going to be on the list, and she actually is one of the better ones, but, like, I don't know, she seems more like she's cool, you know? She's, like, Yo, I did not mean to do that. But like, yo, what's up? I don't know. That's just me. So that's just my opinion. Anyways, then we got Ami from Hi Hi Puffy Yumi. Okay, so I think I might have made a mistake also on my Cartoon Network tier list. I put Puffy Yumi on an A tier. I think in retrospect, I really should have put that show on a B, because there were some drag moments that I completely forgot about. And while I was rewatching that to talk about the characters, I forgot how, like, annoying Ami was. Low key. Granted, she's not the worst offender on this list in terms of, like, the more happy-go-lucky type of girls. But yeah, no, she was kind of annoying, like, honestly. Like, after a while. Granted, I mean, she still seemed kind of cool, but, like, yeah, no, just, I never really, like, Romoed her. Like, I remember watching the show back in the day when it first, like, whenever it was around. And even then, I remember not really caring for, like, actually either of them back in the day, so, whatever. So yeah, Anna from Overwatch, and this is our first Overwatch character. Prepare yourself with that game too. Prepare the copium. So yeah, and all right. So Anna, ooh, that one's difficult. Cause it's like, actually, no, never mind. She's cool. As a matter of fact, she's actually, I think, yeah, I do main her. Yeah, I haven't played Overwatch in a while because Blizzard fucking sucks. Fuck Blizzard. But I do remember maining Ana a lot, and she's a badass. Literally, like, just a lot of the like voice lines that she has, like, are just so cool in my opinion. And like, she's one of those characters where it's like, you know what's up. Like, you're like. Yeah, like, let's start. Yeah, she's like one of those characters where it's like, you both know what's up, like, she's like, you know what's up, and I dig that. I dig that in terms of her. Granted, I wouldn't really, like, Romo her, but, like, honestly, she's kind of, she's cool, she's cool, but, I mean, it is what it is. Anyways, next up, Angela Cross from Ratchet and Clank Going Commando. The other hot take, that game is not the best in the Ratchet and Clank games. I don't know why that needs to be expressed. Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal is way better than Going Commando. I will literally murder anyone who fucking disagrees with that. But yeah, no, honestly, I mean, again, similar to Aloy, she's kind of a one-dimensional character. Though I think I'd rather hang out with her, only just off the sole factor that, like, she was at least a bit funny at times, because that's the one saving grace with Ratchet and Clank Going Commando, is that, like, that game was actually low-key kind of funny. It's just the gameplay I just thought was underwhelming, or at least for a Ratchet and Clank game on PS2. That being said, besides some of the more, like, comedic moments, like, to be fair, unintentional, I'm sorry, I just didn't care. So, also, I will say this though, Insomniac, like, completely ignored her, like, after that game. I don't know why, but they just did, and she's been dead ever since. So that's a bit of a meme. And a bit of a sad thing. All right. Anyways, moving on. Oh no. Okay, so I'm gonna be real with y'all. The only reason why Angelica is on this list is because someone needs to call her the fuck out and put her in her fucking place. T as in trash. Literally, like, you knew whenever she was in fucking Rugrats that she would end up being one of the bitchiest fucking characters ever. And in All Grown Up, we saw that in her fucking final form. She's an absolute fucking bitch. Like, someone has to call her out, and I'm doing that. Like, she's a literal fucking bitch who treated her fucking siblings as, like, or cousins and siblings like pieces of fucking garbage. She was so bratty in this fucking show. And the fact that she has, like, the sort of, like, oh, I'm so better than everyone else fucking attitude, like, that shit pisses me the fuck off. Like, again, don't get me wrong. A little bit of attitude, I think, is actually kind of hot. But if that's your whole fucking personality, you deserve to go on the fuck. Actually, okay, that's getting way too far because it's like. But, like, she's a garbage character. Like, in terms of, like, her, like, writing, she's actually really, really well written. But in terms of, like, just as a like, in terms of, like, as a human being, absolute piece of shit. Like, fuck this bitch. Not literally. Because, I mean, you can't anyway, because she's, like, she's a 13-year-old in this, and that would be, like, that would make you the bad guy, too. But, so, yeah, no, she's a bitch. Like, seriously. Okay, whatever. I'm getting worked out. Let's talk about some characters that are less, trash. Such as Grimm's daughter from Splinter Cell. Another straightforward character. I'm not gonna lie though. She actually is low key kind of hot in, like, Conviction and Blacklist. But, like, I don't know. She's just so stern, Like, granted, not everyone's played Splinter Cell. But, like, if you have, you kind of know what I'm talking about, at least when it comes to later games. Granted, she was kind of just one-dimensional in the earlier games as well, but she kind of served her purpose. But, like, in Conviction, she literally, she said, like, she went, like, she completely basically fucking backstabbed Sam Fisher, for, God damn it, why can't I think of his name? The guy who you, spoiler alert, who you fucking shoot in Double Agent. Canonically, anyways. Lambert. Like, why? You fucked up Sam Fisher! You fucked up Sam Fisher! Because of that, I'm gonna put you in, like, I'm gonna put you at a low C just because of that, because you fucked over Sam Fisher. You don't fucking do that to a motherfucker like him. I know he's no snake, like, Solid Snake, but he's still a badass in his own right, and you completely fucked him up in the head. So, yeah, no. There. Anyways, next up. Anna from Frozen. So, obviously, we have not done the Disney movie tier list yet. We will get to that, hopefully, at some point in the summer. And hot take for y'all. Actually, this probably isn't even a hot take. I just don't like Frozen at all. Like, I think that movie is one of Disney's worst, at least in terms of, like, the more recent Disney films. Like, even as a musical, I just don't like a lot of the songs. That being said, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, low key, she is kind of cute. Oh my god, I shouldn't have fucking said that. Okay, let me reverse that. I mean, if I was going to choose between Elsa and Anna, I low key would choose Anna. But, like, honestly, I mean, I just don't remember her personality though. I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. That foot joke was actually really funny. That's, like, the one good thing from Frozen. But, like, I don't know. Just, I mean, I don't know. She's on the B tier. Granted, probably, like, a low B, but, like, I don't know. It is what it is. All right. Next up, April O'Neil from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Now, this one is a difficult case because there's so many different versions of April. Because you've got the 1980s version, you've got the comic book version, you've got the 2012 version, and you've got
the two that like the movie versions, and like this was kind of difficult. So I ended up just kind of choosing just in her place the 1980s version. Like, so basically the original cartoon version. And I mean, she's kind of like the damsel in distress. I mean, okay, that's not even true either, because like she's a little bit better than a lot of damsels in distress. But like, because at least she can hold on her own, especially since that was proven in like later series. But like, I don't know. To be fair, that's coming from someone who never really was the biggest Turtles fan. I mean, and to be fair about that as well, that was just before my time. Because again, I didn't grow up in the 80s, and I just barely passed the 90s. So in terms of like characters from that like time frame, I mean, she's just kind of whatever. So I'm just gonna put her at a C, but a respectable C, because at least I can respect her amongst the damsels in distress, so to say. You know, like low key. So that's just me, though. All right, next up we've got Aruni from Aruni from Rainbow Six. I mean, I don't really feel anything for her. I'll put her at D. I mean, I feel bad that her face was kind of scarred, and that sucks. But like, I don't think I would really like Romo her. I'm sorry. Like, that might sound rude. It's just I don't know. It's just kind of how I am, personally. Next up, Ash. Not the Rainbow Six version yet, but the Overwatch version. Ooh. B. That seems right. B. I mean, I like the cowboy style. I like a lot of her. I like a few of her quotes. Again, I'd say she's better than Ana from Overwatch. But besides the fact that like she is kind of low key, kind of cute, I don't think it really goes any further than that. At least for me. So it is what it is. All right. Now that being said, Ash from Rainbow Six, no. No, not even close. Again, like I said earlier, ACAB, that, and also like she will fuck anyone up if you double cross her, and like I don't want to get near that. So no. So yeah, no, I'm not doing that with Ash. Actually, same thing too with freaking Ashley from Resident Evil 4. She's bad too. Oh my god. Again, I played Resident Evil 4, and I remember her like so much, that actually so much to where I just would rather just, like, yeah, she's so fucking annoying. She has like a little voice like this, and she's the daughter of the president of the United States, and like, like she like yeah, that la shut the fuck up. You're annoying. You have one of the most infamous escort mission sort of character missions, as in like it's really bad, and like you have like the personality of a cardboard box. Get the fuck out. Like, seriously. Now, granted, you're not like complete trash, but you're teetering the line just a little bit, like, no, dude. Like, I'm sorry. Like, you're bordering it a little bit. So, anyways, Audrey from Atlantis: The Lost Empire.
Low key A. Honestly. No. Okay. I will say this. Atlantis the Lost Empire is kind of low key an underrated movie. Like, is it the best Disney movie film ever? Hell no. It's not even close. But like in terms of like a more action oriented animated film, it's actually not that bad. And honestly, Milo is probably one of the coolest characters ever. Now as for his kinda love interest, kinda not. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I do like her. I do like her sass. That sass is really, really. I don't know. It's just kind of. It is kind. Yeah, it's cool. Granted, there's way, way better like. I think the reason why I put her in A tier is because I know there's just better characters, and she doesn't have a lot of lines. But what from we know, yeah, no, she's kind of cool, if that makes sense. So, yeah, no, that definitely that'd be cool. That being said, Aveline from Assassin's Creed, Black Flag DLC, and I'm pretty sure also Liberation from Assassin's Creed 3 Liberation. I mean, again, another straightforward character. Not really, like, I don't really, like, care all that much. I'm going to put her a C. I mean, that's all I got to really say about her. I mean, she kind of just fits the role as being, like, an assassin that kind of is related to Desmond Miles, but, like, kind of not. She's just, I don't know, she just exists. So, I don't know. Oh no. Okay. Want to talk about controversial takes? Because this one is probably gonna get. This one's probably gonna be fucking hanged. Azula from Avatar. So I am well aware that on most people's lists, she would be like A tier, maybe even S tier for some people. But, like, I have to be fucking real with you. Like, just like with Angelica, she is literal fucking trash. She's a fucking bitch! Like, did everyone fucking forget her entire goddamn shtick in Season 2 and 3 of Avatar? Like, did everyone forget that? Because, literally, she's a lying snitch! Like, oh my god, I would go on a fucking tirade against this character, but obviously to keep it fucking short, she literally would emotionally manipulate her fucking brother. She would literally mock him for, like, and I'm talking about Zuko here. He's like fucking triple S tier in terms of character. I know he's edgy as fuck, but like, that's besides the fucking point. The reason why he's probably edgy is because of this goddamn bitch literally talking down on him his entire fucking childhood and fucking trying to create a cult of personality surrounding her because of the fact that she's related to fucking Mark Hamill's Fire Lord Ozai and use that to her advantage to manipulate even her own closest fucking friends, Ty Lee and May. And, like, she's a fucking bitch. Like, why the fuck is she on everyone's top tier list? She's literally, like, she got what she fucking deserved. She got fucking sent into the gulags. And she deserves to stay in the fucking gulags because of what she fucking did. Also, low-key kind of promoting a genocide against the Earth Kingdom and using the rest of, like, the secret police to her fucking advantage, which is fucking hypocritical on her fucking part, because it's like, but like, she literally, like, no, fuck this,
No, she's literally the fucking worst. Like, oh my, now okay. Okay. You know what is actually kind of funny about Azula though? I thought that her voice actor was the same exact voice actor as Angelica because they just sound very similar, just a lot like just older by the time that Avatar aired in comparison to Rugrats, but that's actually not true. I think, although I do know Azula voiced a ton of other voice actors that are on this, and again, that's not even like talking shit about the voice actor because she did an amazing job. As a matter of fact, this is a well-written character who you can't wait to fucking kill, like, or at least, okay, maybe not kill because Avatar like rarely showed like anyone dying, but like she was written so well to be the most unlikable piece of fucking shit. And guess what? She again, the gulags. I don't know why she's like, I don't know why she's popular. I'm like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, why? She's literally like, okay, okay, we gotta fucking move on because again, there's too many characters. Oh my god, this is gonna take all fucking night. Anyways, next up, oh god, fucking. Okay, remember when I talked about like FNAF and like with Bendy? Guess what? Ready yourself with the Rule 34, ladies and gentlemen. Ready yourself with the Rule 34 tonight, because we've got quite a few. Ballora. No. Her face is creepy. Also, just the fact that she was like built to be like children's entertainment when she's got like that. My god. Scott, you really, you dirty bastard. You claim you're Christian, but like when you showcase that, no. That in and of itself is a giant meme. So yeah, no. Actually, you know what? Actually, she's kind of worse than that. I'm gonna put her in F because of that. God, that. Congratulations, Scott. You single-handedly impressed me. So, anyways, we got to move on. Bastille Shan from also Star Wars. In this case, the Knights of the Old Republic. Again, I don't really feel anything for her. I mean, she's just kind of a straightforward character, honestly. Another one, except I think in her case it's actually kind of even more annoying than even Aloy at sometimes. Aloy literally had the worst cutscenes, so I don't know. That's just me though. Fucking bitch about me all you want, but yeah, no. All right, now that being said, oh no, we got Bayonetta. Oh god, okay. Here we go. Another Rule 34 character, Bayonetta. Except in this case, I'm pretty sure it was intentional, like unironically intentional. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. I actually see where people are coming from with this one. This woman is kind of cute. She is kind of hot. And she has that sort of like snarkiness that I like. That's what I was thinking. Like it's like that's what I meant to say earlier. Snarkiness, not necessarily attitude, but just snarky. And that is kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie. Granted, I wouldn't put her at like above like a low A, only because her original outfit from Bayonetta 1 looked so stupid with that cone hat. That was really dumb. Thankfully, they removed it in Bayonetta 2, but, like, I will never forgive them for what they did with Bayonetta 1, and the fact that she wore that was really stupid, so. That being said, I mean, it literally is just a character made for TNA. Like, let's just not kid ourselves. She's literally a TNA character.
Though I feel like in her particular case, she's one of the better late characters made specifically for TNA. I mean, I'm not complaining because it's like that is kind of hot. But I don't know. It is what it is. All right, then we've got Belle from Beauty and the Beast. And it's actually kind of funny because Belle is like the complete opposite of Bayonetta, but I'm going to put her in the same tier. So, because like, you know what I find? Okay, and this is probably going to be one of the more contentious, but out of all the Disney princesses, honestly, I'd say she's probably the best one out of all of them. And I know that's debatable between her and Ariel, and I guess Rapunzel is kind of in that like sort of debate as well. But like I just think I don't know, she's just granted, I will just fully admit this right now. Like I didn't watch oh no, I did watch it once a very, 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 very long time ago, but that was like whenever I was like fucking 4. I didn't like watch Beauty and the Beast ever since, but then I eventually rewatched it. I think it was a few years ago. Had nothing to do with the tier list we're trying to work on, but it honestly, like, she's a respectable character because it's like she I feel like if you're gonna model any like Disney princess, model it off Belle, because like obviously, you know, there's the taglines of like strong independent woman thing or whatever, and you know she's that, but she's even more than that because she's someone who is like honestly kind of deeply cares for a lot of just the troubles of the people around her, especially Beast. And you know, like it, especially compared to a lot of Disney princesses, she showed like a lot of range of emotions, and honestly I kind of feel for her in that regard, and it kind of is a bit tragic as a result. I mean, that being said, she doesn't have like the full snarkiness that would put her up in like S tier or even like a queen. But yeah, no, I respect Belle. I respect Belle for sure. Like, just no question about it in my eyes. So, all right, next up, Beth from Total Drama, and also keep in mind there's going to be a lot of Total Drama characters as well. Again, common pattern, just a lot of repeats. Beth, I'm sorry, but like you're gonna go in D. I mean, granted, you're better than at least Aloy because it's like you have personality, which I respect, and that's better. That's better than Aloy. But I'm sorry, you're just kind of not my type. Like I'm sorry. Like, all right. Next up, we've got what's her name? Blaney? I don't even know, because Blaney. That is a fucking weird name. Blaney. That's a dumb name. Again, if you've seen the Sly Army podcast or you've seen other tier lists, you know if you have a dumb name, you're not going to give me favors. So, and also, I remember whenever I first saw you, because Total Drama World Tour was the last season of Total Drama that I saw, and yeah, no, you're going in F. You're like borderline trash too. Like you're like honestly, like she is so like snarky, but in the wrong way, and like kind of really talkative down against many of the characters, and like yeah, no, that is like a big no for me. So that's all I got to say about her, because like I don't want to acknowledge her because she's kind of a snarky like attention seeker, and I hate those types of people. So no, get out of here. All right, next up, a Pirate 101 character. We got ourselves some obscure characters in here too, or like at least more obscure in terms of like, you know, what people know them from. Bonnie Ann from Pirate 101, the spin-off sister game of Wizard 101. I didn't add any Wizard 101 characters because there really wasn't anyone that I saw that people were kind of doing the do with, or like, I said that out loud. Oh no. But you know what I mean. Just sort of like, romancing with. And she's cool, but like I don't really like say she's like, like upper tier material. Because if you played Pyro 101, if you saw my Pyro 101 streams, which I know I need to get back on Pyro 101, it's just I'm broke right now. But yeah, if you've seen my Pyro 101 streams, she has some funny lines and she's kind of cool. But like the problem is that like she seems more like like Ana from Overwatch. She's kind of like, yo, we're cool with each other, but not like, romantically, if that makes sense. So that's just me. But I don't know. It is what it is. All right, next up, oh god, Bonnie from Kim Possible. D. Granted, I mean, she is a bully and she is a piece of shit against Kim, which obviously she's on this list. It's gonna take a while. But yeah, no, like she's pretty snarky. Granted, she's not the worst of the worst, but she's still kind of bad, and she's teetering between a D and an F. So, yeah. Bo Peep from Toy Story. Toy Story 1, 2, and 4. In this particular case, we're going to talk about 4 because she has the most personality there. And again, just like Bonnie and Alex Vance, she's cool. Definitely would be, you and I are cool, but I wouldn't really romance. So that's all I gotta say. Oh no. Freaking what's her name? Brandy Harrington from that one really, really bad show. I don't even remember what that show was called. Wow, I added a character from a show I didn't even know. Either way, I'm sorry. Trash. God, because that show was so over the top and really annoying, that made me hate her even more. And I remember watching it back in the day and thinking it was really bad back then too. So, yeah. Oh yeah, Brandy and Mr. Whisker. Yeah, that show was bad. Don't watch that. Don't watch that show. Obviously, we'll get to that in the Disney Channel tier list, but no, bad. Bad. And her character's bad too. All right. Bridget from Total Drama. C. I mean, I would have put her at a maybe even a B if we were only talking about like her in Total Drama Island. Once we get to Total Drama Action and World Tour, kind of okay, not a full-on character assassination, but like not really the most appropriate type of character arc ever. If you know, you know. So I'm gonna put her as C. Though to be fair, I mean, she's almost cool. She's almost cool enough that I would like. She's almost cool enough, but it's just, goddamn, like, just leave Jeff alone, man. Like, give him some breathing room. Goddamn. So, yeah. All right. Anyways, the other Bridget, the Overwatch Bridget. Yeah, she's cool. I mean, yeah, she's cool. I mean, I don't really have anything else to say. I mean, she just looks cool, and she's basically just, yeah, I know she's basically Diet Reinhard, but like, honestly, I don't care.
we need more melee centric characters in hero shooters. And even though I don't play hero shooters all that much, like again, I didn't play Overwatch for like a good 5 months because of what's been going on with Activision Blizzard. But yeah, no, she's cool. Eh. Oh fucking no! Do you see who the fuck is up next? It's one of the Crust cousins, and if you know me, trash, literal human garbage. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bring up her cousin too, because she's bad too. Where is she? Yeah, no. Both of you, absolute scum, trash. You three are literally the fucking biggest human pieces of shit I've ever seen in any sort of cartoon. Honestly, absolute scum of the earth. Going so we already established the scene in their first episode that they're extremely prejudiced against any sort of robotic sentience, which that in of itself is absolutely fucking disgusting, because that's basically robotic racism, which we do not fucking promote on this goddamn show. Second of all, or really just any racism of any kind. Second of all, literally going out of their fucking way to completely ruin Jenny Wakeman's fucking life at high school. Absolutely, even to the point where at first they mentally and emotionally manipulated her until near the end of season 1. Absolute fucking disgusting. Absolute fucking crime. Now, granted, you probably know what fucking tier she's gonna be in, if you know, and it's because of that they're going in fucking trash. Absolute fucking scum. So, yeah, no, they're fucking pieces of shit. They could piss off. So, goddamn. And the fact that they made Rule 34 of that shit is actually fucking disgusting, and also low-key kind of pedophilic, because they're teenagers, so don't do that shit. Anyways, then we got Calhoun from Wreck-It Ralph, and Ralph Breaks the Internet, kind of, even though she was only in there for 5 minutes. Kind of like Bridget from Overwatch, and basically some of the Overwatch characters. She's cool. In terms of the more soldiery type of characters, yeah, no, I'm probably she's probably one of the cooler ones with me. Granted, I wouldn't really romance with her, if I'm going to be honest, because it's again, just the soldier type is just not my style at all. But she's kind of cool, cool in that respect. So. All right, next up, Captain Amelia from Treasure Planet. B. I mean, she's okay. It's actually manipulative, because it's she does seem at first she's straightforward, but she actually has a bit more depth than most quote unquote straightforward characters. So. Yeah, because obviously she is, she's a supporting character from Treasure Planet, which highly fucking underrated. You need to watch that fucking movie right now if you haven't. But I guess, and also she has some kind of cool low key snarky comments that kind of cool, and. I don't know. I think just the biggest problem is that she's kind of it's because I think she was I think the biggest problem with me is that she was relegated too much in the background at points, to where she really wasn't as developed as I wish. Now, compared to Ramirez, who's a fucking A tier, obviously, she kind of fits a similar role, except she's not the captain she is. Amelia's, excuse me. And yeah, for a captain, she doesn't get a lot of attention. I don't know. That's just me though. But
I don't know. I don't really have much else to say. Is that she got my attention, but I wouldn't say she gets any higher than that. So, all right. Next up, all right, Carmelita. So, obviously, Sly Cooper, again, the shirt. And okay, this is another very difficult character for me because it's like the meme about Carmelita is that she literally has a different voice actor every fucking game, and as a result, her kind of personality depends on the game. It's like April O'Neil from freaking TMNT, where there's just so many different versions to where you kind of have to rank them on a case by case basis. However, if we're gonna talk about the and also again ACAB, I have to address that because it's like I need to reframe that. For those people who are probably, yeah. Now, in that particular case, I mean, I have to go with a friend. As long as she's not willing to fucking kill my boy, even though, it's more complicated than that. Let's just say it like that. But yeah, as long as she's not going after my boy, in either direction, I mean, she is I understand her position. I mean, she basically wants to prove herself to Interpol, which I guess is a bit of a respectable thing. I think my biggest complaint is that she takes her job so seriously that she doesn't really question whether or not Interpol is good. Even in Sly 2, she kind of, even though she's quote unquote gotten rogue, like halfway through the game, she was able to get back into her position with no problem whatsoever, and I just wish that that was a bit. I wish that was challenged a little bit, and that's coming from someone whose favorite franchise is Sly Cooper. Seriously, no other franchise changed me as a human being fundamentally. That's what Sly Cooper did, but I just feel like. She's a good character, but I wish she was just, I don't know, just more than what she was, if that makes sense. So, that's just me at least. So, which, speaking of cops and robbers, we've got Carmen Sandiego. So, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? So, actually, this was an interesting character because she actually originated from a video game in the 1980s, then was put into a competition show in the early 90s, and in the mid to late 90s was put in a cartoon. 20 years later, she was put in a reboot. So she's definitely an interesting character. And honestly, okay. Oh, again, this is another character where it's there's just so many different versions of her. But if we're going to go off the cartoon versions from 1995 and the 2017, 2018 version, sort of combining the two, I'm not going to lie, she's up there. I mean, granted, I am not able to fucking speak my fucking priorities. God damn it. Anyways, I guess with her, I mean, yes, I mean, I rarely try to put any villainous characters because it's no, you're evil, get the fuck away from me. And to be fair, in the 90s version, she is kind of like that a little bit, but even in her 90s version, I'm not gonna lie, she's kind of she's kind of a badass. People are fucking sleeping on Carmen Sandiego just a little bit in that regard. And she's actually clever. She's more clever than people give her fucking credit to. So, and I mean, and I'm not gonna lie, her more recent designs have a bit, just a little bit. So, but that's besides the point. Point being is that honestly, she's cool, She's someone you don't want to you don't want to necessarily fuck with, but in a good way, just a little bit, just a little bit. No, chat, is anyone gonna defend my position on chat?
Probably not, because people probably already left. Damn. Anyways, oh no, Castilla. Oh god. Yes, Castlevania TV show is on here. Not the games though, only just because I haven't really delved myself into the Castlevania games too much. Again, another character that low key is kind of trash, as in like she's a good, well written character, but holy fucking shit, like she is literally evil. Like literally evil. Like oh no. Like oh god, dude. Like yeah, no. I don't really want to go more into that. Obviously, I'd recommend watching Castlevania. I don't want to give too much spoilers because I mean the most recent season is still relatively new. Oh, well, to be fair, I already spoiled a bunch of stuff. But yeah, no. Even more so than Azula, she is basically a genocider. Like, yeah. In this time, they don't even like beat the bush of it with this one, and that alone makes me put her in trash. Because again, I am anti-genocide, so that shit is not okay. Also, just completely disregarding even her most loyal sort of cohorts, and that is not okay in my books. So yeah, no, Castilla can get the fuck out of here. So yeah. Anyways, before we move on, I do see that there is finally someone in chat. I don't like your name, but welcome back to the stream. Is Rosa Parks gonna be on? Dude, that is like not okay for that, and of course not. No. Like, come on, man. That's actually that is actually low key kind of mean. Like just a little bit. So, ouch. But anyways, let's move on. I don't even know how to remember. Oh wait. Sorry, I gotta do something. Actually, yeah. But yeah, just tone down the comments. One more comment, and then I might have to time you out. Anyways, oh yeah, what's her name? One of the Guitar Hero characters. Casey Lynch. I mean, she looks cool, but like that's about it. That's all I've got to really say. I mean, yeah, she just exists, you know. I mean, she really isn't all that. There really isn't all that much depth. It's a fucking Guitar Hero game. What do you expect? So yeah, no, that's all I gotta say. Oh, Soul Calibur. Oh my god, Soul Calibur. That's gonna be a bit. Ouch. Yeah, there's quite a few Soul Calibur characters in this. No Mortal Kombat nor Street Fighter, mainly just because I don't like those games. Again, this is only shit that I'm familiar with. So, yeah. Anyways, Cassandra. Honestly, and I'm sorry that like we're literally filling up the lower tiers already. It's just there's so many characters that just so happen to start appearing where it's like it's a bit of a no for me. Cassandra, D tier. I just don't care. Also, her outfit is kind of low key, going into the lolly territory. And if anyone knows what the fuck that means, that is extremely fucking creepy to me. So hell no, hell no. Granted, I did look up her age, and apparently she's like 26 in game. But it's like, no. If you're going into that territory, fuck that. That's I don't know. That to me is just so uncomfortable. So, yeah, no. Anyways, Kate Archer, is that her name? Yes, Kate Archer from The Operative, No One Lives Forever, and the sequel, A Spy in Harm's Way. So, okay, this is another kind of weird
sort of thing. Basically, Kate, she changed between the first and the second game. Where in the first game, honestly, she is kind of annoying. Like she's just kind of, eh. In the second game, she's actually much better, and I'm not gonna lie, like her model is actually kind of hot, in the second game. But I mean, she has a different voice actor as well. Again, it's the Carmelita principle. Like, what the fuck? But because of her, like, and I would have put her at a B if it was just this version that is on the picture. But because the original version exists, I am gonna have to put her in a C. I don't know. I really don't like that first version of Kate Archer from from No One Lives Forever 1. Nulf 1. There you go. I really should be saying Nulf, but yeah, no. That's all I got to say about her, and really just about Nulf. So, yeah. Caviera, nope. Mega nope. Another character where it's like, I don't want to get near her. Like, if you played Ghost Recon Wildlands and you played that one free mission that was involving Rainbow Six Siege characters, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, I don't want to get near her when she's mad at all. So, yeah, there you go. Celia from Monsters Inc. No. Again, I'm sorry, but like, I'm sorry, man. Like, you seem cool and like you seem like you'd be like friendly enough, but like, I'm personally just not into like the snake hair, like the Cyclops Medusa Gorgon thing that is going on here. I don't know. That to me is just not really my thing. Sorry, just not my thing. All right, Charlie from Hell of a Boss, not Hell of a Boss, Has Been Hotel. Hell of a Boss characters are on this fucking list, and people are gonna be mad about what I'm gonna put them in, but okay. Has Been Hotel, Charlie. As of right now, we only have the pilot to go off of, because apparently this is potentially becoming like a bigger thing. And again, I know she's technically LGBTQ+, but if we're just gonna base it off of like her as a character and a bunch of other stuff, I'm not gonna lie, she is kind of cute. I mean, if only she was she was bi. If only she was bi. Okay, but in all seriousness though, she's kind of cool. Especially since she's amongst one of the more optimistic people who's in that sort of version of hell. I do feel for her, and also being Mr. Nataz's daughter. So she's the literal princess of hell. Like, goddamn. But and also just her kind of more bubbly personality. I think works a lot better, because again, usually if like a character is like super like bubbly and all that stuff, that just really rubs me the wrong way. But I think in Charlie's case, it actually kind of works in her favor. So, I mean, yeah. And yeah, no, as a result, she's kind of cool. That being said, in terms of like VisVPop characters go, there's actually, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it for later. Anyways, then we've got oh no, Charlotte LaBeouf from Princess and the Frog. She's really annoying. Like, really, really annoying. And a bit of a brat.
So no. Don't you fucking get near me. So yeah, no, she's a bit of a brat, and I do not want to be near her because of that. So ouch. I know it's a bit of an ouch, but honestly, I no. Granted, I need to finish Princess and the Frog. I watched I watched like the first hour of it, and honestly, like she was the one thing that was ruining it for me. It was like, shut the fuck up. So yeah, no, I didn't continue. I need to finish it though, because it's actually kind of underrated. That's another underrated Disney film, and we do actually have a couple of other characters on here as well from that. So yeah. All right, next up, Chell from El Dorado. A character that people love, and I do mean love to fucking simp over. And I'm not gonna lie, I mean, El Dorado being one of the most underrated films ever. I'm sorry, I keep saying underrated films for like a bunch of these like DreamWorks and Disney films. I'm not gonna lie, I like her sass. I mean, and I like her angle. And yeah, and just being amongst one of the honestly probably one of the smartest characters on this list, because like you gotta fucking remember in El Dorado, literally everyone thinks that the two main leads are literal gods, and so as a result, she's like the only one who knows. Yeah, no, you guys are like cons. And honestly, like she's interesting though as well, because it's like, dude, she's like the remains of what originally El Dorado was going to be anyways, because it was going to be a lot more provocative than it was. So being able to see a character like that in like a film like that is low-key kind of hot. That being said, she's not going to be an S tier, mainly just because to be fair, I barely remember the ending of the film because it's been a while since I've seen it. It's been like at least a good 6 years since I've seen El Dorado. But I don't really I remember something happening involving, I don't know. I'll need to like rewatch it. If this might change too, where it's like, yeah, no, she's like going in S tier. I don't think she'll be a queen, because that it takes a lot to make one of these characters a fucking queen for me. But like, I mean, she has the guts. It's the same thing with Bayonetta, but again, the difference between like Chell and Bayonetta is that Bayonetta had a really stupid design at the beginning. So yeah, actually, I'm gonna start rearranging these characters. Ooh. Yes. Ooh. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Shell from Portal. F. The Gordon Freeman principle has been applied to her, and as a result, I genuinely just do not care. So I'm sorry. Oh, Chica from Five Nights at Freddy's. Also, actually, yeah. Oof. Just to be nice, we'll put her at D. So she's not like the worst designed. It's just she's borderline kinda no. So yeah, no. I don't know. This is what it is. All right. Oh, Chloe. Fucking. Oh no. Chloe from Uncharted. Okay, honestly, she is actually kind of hot. She's better than Bayon. Yeah, she's better than Bayonetta. I'm sorry, she's just better than Bayonetta. She's not better. Okay, yeah. Honestly, one of the few kind of like more sexualized characters that doesn't automatically betray the main leads, because that was kind of a trope for a while in the 2000s that people kind of forget, and we'll get into a few of those characters where it's like, oh, the sexy character is the evil one. She kind of broke that trope, at least for a little bit. So, I mean, that was kind of cool. And also just, gotcha, it's the girls that have fucking, like, it's all like the girls and the women that have, like, who are either, like, who can be, like, really nice, but have that fucking edge to them that just, okay, I need to, like, fucking calm down, because it's like, okay. But yeah, sorry. I don't know, it's just that to me is just, it gets to me, like, in a good way. So, I mean, yeah. Anyways, yeah, let's move on, because this, we gotta at least make this, like, you know, not, you know, against Monka TOS. So, anyways, also only for 18 plus characters. Anyone who's, like, below that, you're actually fucking creepy. Chloe Price from Life is Strange. Again, I mean, just like with freaking Alex, she's cool. I mean, she's she's cool. Wouldn't really say that she's, like, you know, a romantic friend, like, in a romantic way. I mean, she is LGBTQ plus as well, so it's like, but which, by the way, that's not even a complaint, because it, like, I literally, like, half my friends are, like, in that category, and they're fucking awesome. So, and, you know, like, if that, like, can be, like, a trait of yours, that's fine. I guess just sort of the main thing is that, like, and this is just kind of a problem with Life is Strange in general, is that they sort of, like, kind of make it the soul thing about, you know, certain characters. And again, like, you can be that, like, if anyone is like that, like, more power to you. Like, I'm a huge supporter of you know, LGBTQ plus rights. I mean, literally, I wouldn't call myself a socialist otherwise. Like, so yeah, as a result, but I feel like just outside of, like, her sort of, I guess, sort of punk rock-esque style that she's going with, she's cool. So, it is what it is. Cinderella. Cinderella. Basic bitch! Okay, honestly, though, like, in terms of, like, Disney princesses go, like, I know she's, like, the first one, but it's like, she's such the most basic one, dude. She doesn't have a personality. Like, and I've seen Cinderella, like, what, 4 times in my life? Which, that's actually a lot more than, like, yeah, that's a lot more than you would expect from me. You gotta at least give me credit with that. But, like, she just doesn't really do it at all. And it's just, I mean, she's just the poser, like, she's the poster girl of, like, you know, of, like, princesses, and it just doesn't work, in my opinion. It just doesn't. So, yeah, no, not it, Chief, not it. Circus Baby, trash. Literally just the most ugliest design or one of the ugliest designs for a FNAF character, in my opinion. Like, literally, even though Circus Location's not that bad of a game, I don't like Circus Baby. Just, I don't know, she just doesn't look like, and also just, she literally looks like a giant fucking kid, which in and of itself is just sad that, like, people have made fucking Rule 34 of her. That is really depressing. Don't ask me why, because, like, that's a whole other story. But it's gross. It really is. It also doesn't help the fact that, like, that thing is being possessed by a literal fucking child. So, yeah. Then why'd you do it for fucking Chica? Because it's like, I'm judging it based off of, like, the character in it of itself. I'm not judging it off the fact that it's being possessed. I'm judging it based off the character itself. So, yeah. Because I know there's going to be one person who's going to say that as well. And it's like, dude, I'm not putting the fucking that shit into consideration. But whatever. Anyways. Citra from Far Cry 3. I mean, whatever. I mean, borderline though, you are also kind of a lot of D's and F's this time around. Like, dude, like, is my standards too high or something? Like, someone needs to call me out. Like, I actually wouldn't even mind. Can someone call me out with the fact that, like, I'm putting a lot of characters at, like, you know, below a C, or even below the platonic tier. Like, I think that's a bit concerning, and I feel bad because it's like some of these characters aren't even that bad. It's just they have certain quirks that make them just not that interesting to me, you know. And Citra's the same way, where it's like she's also another character where she literally was just made for TNA. So that doesn't help either. So it's like, yeah. Also, like, she's kind of too close to Jason Brody. Just a little bit. So, yeah. I mean, I'm sorry. Like, it's nothing. Okay, if you're in, like, C, D, and F, it's not really anything personal. If you're in fucking trash, then that's fucking personal. But it's like, I'm sorry, dude. It's just not my thing, dude. It's just not. So that's what Citra is. Anyways, then we've got freaking CJ from regular show, which of course, if we bring Mordecai in here, we get it. He is the word that shall not be named because Twitch will not allow us to say the word anymore, which makes me very upset because it was a really funny word. However, in terms of her, why the fuck are you interested in her? Because, like, she is like heated. And it gets to the point where it's like, no, dude. Like, I mean, yeah, she can be cool sometimes, but, like, just that burst of, like, absolute rage, it makes me like, nah. So, also, she's like a cloud person, and to me, that's already just kind of iffy. So, that's just me, though. Anyways, Clash. Oh no, trash. It doesn't help that she's one of the worst operators in the game. But, like, man, she's even more, like, on edge than Ash in Caviera. What? So, yeah, no. I'm not even getting close to her. Also, again, okay, granted, I know she technically represents the British ACAB, but, like, she's still ACAB, so, yeah. Anyways, Chloe, from Totally Spies. I already kind of roasted her. I don't even want to say roast, because that's mean. Yeah, I already talked about her. I mean, she's not bad, but, like, out of the big three from Totally Spies, I think she's the weak. Like, she's just not my type. I don't know. She's just too much of a, like, I don't want to say basic bitch because that's mean, but she's a bit more on the basic side, if that makes sense. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I've had my fair share of, you know, interests in some more basic people, but, like, I don't know. She's just, I don't know. Coco, you're going in deep. I mean, I've always kind of found you annoying. Like, also, again, well, okay, she's not really a more bubbly type of character. She's more of, like, the nerd type, but, like, nah, not my thing. Oh no, the fucking the side, yeah, Chloe or Cloette or Colette. I don't fucking know how to pronounce the name. No. I mean, it doesn't help that you're having a bit of a case of Squidward nose, but she has a fucking anger man. She has some anger management issues. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, she nearly fucking just cut my boy in half in the fucking, like, his fucking arm in half in the movie Ratatouille. Like, what the fuck, girl? Like seriously, she has a fucking attitude problem. Like, yeah, I'm sorry, but no. Hell no. Granted, you're not trash, but like, ouch. All right. Anyways, let's move on. Cortana from Halo. All right. If we were talking about like Cortana pre Halo 5, I probably would have put her at like a B if I'm gonna be honest. But because the fact that she was character assassinated in fucking Halo 5, basically being like a sort of fucking anti, actually kind of the reverse problem that the Crust cousins have, where they were just racist against robots. She's racist against like organic beings, kind of. Yeah, character assassination right there, and you go into D as a result, and that pisses me off. As also a huge Halo fan who loves Halo 1 and 3, I like Halo 2, I don't love it though, just for context. They ruined her character at the end of Halo 5. Like, and it's absolutely disgusting! Absolutely disgusting with what they did with her character. Like, seriously, I will never get over that. I will never get over that. Like, what they did in Halo 5 was already dog shit enough. Why'd you have to ruin Cortana? Like, she was literally the butt, like, she was Chief's, like, main girl, man. You can't diss the Chief. We already established this before. And you completely just killed the Chief. Like, to be fair, the whole game was fucking stupid to begin with. But, like, come on, man. Ouch. Ouch. Actually, speaking of pro-robot, freaking organics, Courtney Gears from Ratchet and Clank D. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, obviously she's a parody of freaking Britney Spears. And I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I do like her look, but man, her attitude. She's a bitch. She really is a bitch. And the fact that like she promoted Dr. Nefarious's plan to basically cause a organic genocide and try to turn everyone into robots. Like, no, don't get me wrong. There's nothing against robots. As a matter of fact, again, like, I do not promote robotic racism on this fucking channel. But at the same time, I don't promote organic discrimination on this channel either, because that is disgusting. And the fact that she is a supporter of that is absolutely fucking disgusting. So, and like I said, she's kind of a bitch. So, now granted, the only reason why she's not at F or even like full on trash is because her attitude kind of shifted in Deadlocked. Because again, she wasn't just only in Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal. She was also in Ratchet Deadlocked, and she seemed different enough. Maybe she was like reprogrammed by someone. I don't know, but I mean, yeah. Still doesn't help the fact that like she was, and as someone who, don't get me wrong, I am someone who believes in character growth, because guess what, everyone can change. You know, not everyone, like someone from like fucking 1995 is probably different than they are today. Like, or that's at least what I hope. But at the same time, the fact that she was more prominent in Ratchet and Clank 3 makes it to where it's like, yeah, no, it is kind of held at an accountability thing. So, yeah. All right. We'll do one more character before I'll go back and get some more water because my throat's already starting to hurt again. So, because of just a lot of the talking. We still got a lot of characters to go. Courtney from Total Drama. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, back in the day, back in the day when Total Drama was a thing, I watched a shit ton of Total Drama Island in action back in the day. Like those were fucking awesome. Before they like completely kind of ruined it later down the line. And I'm not gonna lie, back in the day, low key Courtney was kind of one of those characters where I would put her in A tier. I mean, again, she's interesting though because it's like she had like a bit of an attitude, but that attitude eventually just completely changed, and she was made more into like because she always originally was seen as sort of the character that, or at least in the like first half of Total Drama Island, she was sort of the I guess sort of the how do you describe it? Like sort of the oh, we should like, be nice to each other or whatever sort of character. But she eventually learned to be like, yeah, no, that's not going to be applicable. And just sort of that personality shift was kind of cool. So I give her props. Also, I'm not going to lie, she was kind of hot, like to me as a kid back in the day. So that was interesting. That being said, before we move on to some of the other characters, I'm actually going to get a little bit of a break because, again, my vocal cords are literally like killing me right now, and there are plenty of characters that I really want to go into. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, so far we have not added a queen yet. Damn. That is like interesting. Don't worry. There are a few again, it takes a lot for someone to become a queen on my sort of thing. Excuse me. So, yeah. Let me check a few things. All right, cool. I'm actually low-key kind of surprised none of my friends have actually joined on this. I invited them to the thing, or not invited them like to join me in the rankings, but I invited them to like see if they wanted to watch. So interesting that they haven't joined up on us. So that is interesting. Anyways, let's continue. All right, Daphne from Scooby-Doo. Again, I'm not the biggest Scooby-Doo fan. That is not a shocker. I used to be, but in more recent, but I'd say since like 2012, 2013, I just stopped caring. So now in terms of Daphne, I mean, she's whatever. It also just depends on her version though, because you've got the original version, you've got the new Scooby-Doo version, you've got the 1980s version, the late 90s, early 2000s version. When you get the point. So it's like, again, kind of hard to rank, and also just not really, if that makes sense. So yeah, it is what it is. Demora from Gargoyles, which again, similar to like, considering that this is another Disney show, obviously we will talk about all the Disney shows and the Disney Channel tier list that we can hopefully do at some point in the near future. I am really, really crossing my fingers on that. But as of right now, I mean, Demora, I mean, she's cool. Not really a romantic thing though, but like, I mean, she's cool. I mean, it's whatever, right? It's all fun and games until your entire civilization just completely crashes and burns. But, you know, stuff like that just tends to happen. That sounded horrible. Anyways, yeah, she's cool. Disgust from Inside Out. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I mean, out of all the Inside Out characters, I mean, I think I actually prefer her. But even then, I mean, just because she's literally disgust, I'm gonna put her at C. I know that's in her character, but it's like, I mean, So, just a little bit too much sass for me. That's all. If she toned down the sass, you might have would have gotten me at like probably up to a B, but because of that sass, nah. Dokkaebi from Rainbow Six Siege, and yes, that is a very Matrix picture right there. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, she's so far kind of just a little bit, you know. I mean, just a little bit. I mean, I do like the fact that like her ability is basically trolling the enemy team, with the phones. I don't know. I just think that's kind of funny. Also, like, actually, never mind. I'm not even gonna get into it. Yeah, no, she's whatever. I mean, yeah, yeah. Anyways, God, I have no idea how this. All right, let's move on. Dot from Animaniacs. Cool, but like just platonic. I like the fact that again, actually similar to Dokkaebi, she kind of is a bit of a troll. Especially in the new Animaniacs. I mean, don't get me wrong, she was a bit of a troll in the original Animaniacs, and the original Animaniacs was really fucking good. I actually regret not putting that in S tier. But when it comes to the new Animaniacs, oh my god, she's like fucking awesome. Like anyone who has seen the anime parody is just, you're missing out, because like, goddamn, that was awesome. So that being said, again, more of a platonic thing, or platonic, or however you fucking pronounce it. She's cool. I definitely hang out with her. Also, her brothers. So, because yeah, the Warner brothers are kind of cool. The Warner brothers. Yes, anyone who was born after 2003 would probably not know who the Warner brothers are. So, just to let you know, they're cool. That's all I gotta say. Anyways, okay, then we got Diva from Overwatch. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is probably gonna get me exposed. But like, I'm not gonna lie. And this is, call me a basic
bitch man all you fucking want. But like honestly, she is low key. She's low key kind of hot. I mean, she's low key. I mean, she doesn't like have too many lines, but just knowing the fact that she blows a lot of bubblegum and just a lot of the poses, you can fucking tell she has the fucking sass, and that fucking just, it's great. It's great. So I'm gonna get fucking roasted by my closest friends on that one. I don't fucking care. She's a babe. She's a babe. I will stand by. If I have to stand by that, I will stand by that. She is like almost a fucking queen, but because she's an Overwatch character, she has to be at S tier. But like low key, she's pretty hot. I'm not gonna lie. So she's a babe. So yeah. God damn it. Now everyone's gonna go after me and be like, oh, you're like a weeb, even though she's Korean. Anyways, Echo, speaking of Overwatch, Echo, I mean, no. I'm sorry. Just the screen face looks weird. I don't like that. So no. Get out of here. Ella from Siege. This is gonna be another basic take, but like she's the best. Low key, she's the best Siege character. Though, ooh. Yeah, that feels right. Yeah, honestly, I think no, that's a basic take. She is kind of the cutest Siege character, but like even then, I don't think she's like A tier or S tier. So that's just me though. Anyways, oh no. Alexa from the game Sin. So, if you guys don't know what the game Sin is, it's a late 90s Doom kind of Quake. I don't even want to call it a Doom Quake clone. I actually have finally played it, by the way. And she's like the main antagonist. And oh my god. Okay. Johnny Blade is the main character in that game. He's a fucking badass and he's an underrated character, but like in terms of like the villain of the game, okay. She's kind of like a proto Bayonetta in a way, except she's like evil. But like she's just not really all that like I don't know. It's more uncomfortable than like, hot whenever she kind of shows off her, stuff. Because, again, she's a TNA character. I mean, that's... If you can literally see her picture from the Sin episodes, that's kind of obvious. But, yeah, no. I mean... I mean, I don't know. I just don't care, if I'm going to be honest. Maybe if I, like, grew up with the game Sin, I probably would have fucking, like, gone on with it, but, like, nah. Just, no. Not me. Not for me, at least. Elizabeth from BioShock Infinite. So, I actually haven't played BioShock Infinite, nor even BioShock 2. I only played the first game. But, from what I can tell from her, I mean, she's cool. I mean... And she's definitely got my attention at least a little bit. But I don't know enough about her to like form a full-fledged yes A tier, yes S tier. So she's going in the B. Probably even the lowest B for all I can tell. So, yeah. Oh no! Speaking of okay. Oh no. Ellie from Last of Us. Oh no. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna bring a bit of a hot take, and it kind of relates to my comments about Abby. D. I'm sorry. Okay. So I actually own Last of Us 1 Remastered because I mean PlayStation
obviously does the whole monthly free games thing or whatever, and I got it through that. And I played up until the point where Ellie came to, like, I played up to Ellie and then like played for a little bit. And I'm not gonna lie, and this is gonna get my fucking like neck, like this is gonna get my knife like neck freaking slit. She was really, 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 really annoying to me. Like, she was really, 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 really annoying, and I hated that. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't get why certain characters like her, as well as, well, just throw in Tiny Tina just as an example. She's not on this list, but like Tiny Tina from Borderlands, like the characters that just don't shut the fuck up. I don't know why those characters are popular, because Ellie was kind of the same way in the first game. Like, let's just be real here. She pretty much was one of those characters where it's like, just shut the fuck up. Like, oh my god, you're so annoying. And also, just the character assassination that happened in Last of Us 2, like I already mentioned with Abby, just make it to where I just really don't care for Ellie at all. It also doesn't fucking help that I basically see fucking Last of Us 1 as basically just Resident Evil mixed with Half-Life 2. I still stand by that, by the way. It's really not that different from Resident fucking Evil in terms of story. And it basically just took Half-Life 2's core concept, at least for parts of it, and just ran with it. I'm sorry. I have to call that shit out. But that's besides the point, because I just don't care for Ellie. I'm sorry. That's just me, though. Now I'm gonna have to worry about people finding out where I live. But anyways, all right. Next up, Alora from Spyro 2. So another interesting thing is that I think I mentioned while I was talking about PlayStation characters, I actually did have a PlayStation, and I did actually have Spyro back in the day, but only Spyro 1. So I never really got to experience Spyro 2 or 3. Which is a damn shame, because, I mean, it turns out those games were so much better than the first game, which is not to say that the first game was bad, because it wasn't. It was actually really fucking fun, especially for a PS1 game. But, like, in terms of just that, I kind of missed that wave. And so, obviously, in terms of, like, you know, some of the female characters that were returning, some people were quite interested in what the results were. And this is obviously the result for Alora from Spyro 2. Repto's Rage if you're in America. I forgot what the other name was in the UK, but whatever. In terms of, like, her, I mean, I guess we could be friends. Yeah. So, yeah, we could be friends. You seem cool enough. That's all. That's all I gotta say. Elsa. Oh no. I'm not gonna beat the bush about this one either. But I already mentioned this with Anna. Honestly, I'd take Anna over Elsa any day. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put you in, like, mid-D. I think I just don't like Elsa because of just... Okay, to be fair, I don't think it has anything to do with, like, her in particular, because at the end of the day, she's just kind of a whatever character. I just fucking hate a lot of the bullshit. I just hate the fact that I just hate what she represents. It's kind of like with Abby from fucking Last of Us. But it's like, I just don't like, I don't know. I think just whenever I think of, like, Elsa, I just immediately think of the song "Let It Go," which is honestly Let It Go is piss. Don't at me on that one. It's a piss fucking song, and by association, I kind of point that towards the character, which I shouldn't. But it's like, I can't. It's cringe. It's a Cringe song. And also that like fucking like a lot of those like stupid kids parody things that were around 5 years ago, Cringe too. So it's like the character was kind of ruined. Granted, I still don't like Frozen anyways. Like even just besides that, I think Frozen is like, not a great movie. But I don't know. Just Elsa, nah. Ain't it. That ain't it, Chief. All right, anyways, next up, we got Ember from Danny Phantom. Okay. This is going to be a bit of a heated debate on this one. But out of all of the Danny Phantom villains, she's kind of the most misunderstood. Because, like, I just don't see her as a villain, you know? I feel like she's just she's just stuck as being a rebellious teenager, and she just kind of she kind of just wants to be able to relive that in her like life, you know, like that's kind of how I see her, and it's just because she's a ghost, Danny has to fucking fight her, and it's like that shouldn't be the case. So that being said, she's not like a great character or anything, but honestly, I would put her at a B. Now granted, because she's fucking dead, I know that's like kind of necrophilic, but it's like I'm not trying to do that in a necrophilic way because necrophilia is also fucked up, guys. That's weird. Don't like necrophilia is weird. Which actually, now I think about it, fucking we got Corpse Bride over here. She's oh, that's mean though, because she's not even the worst character, dude. Fucking Emily from fucking Corpse Bride. Which that's god damn it. Why did we get two fucking ghost characters? Why did we get two spooky characters back to back? God damn it. Okay, in terms of Ember, she's whatever. Now as for Emily, it's actually funny because she was voiced by Tim Burton's wife at the time, who she was actually paired up with Johnny Depp in this, as well as freaking God, I don't even remember the fucking name of the movie. Why can't I literally I just saw it this past November. What the fuck? Sweeney Todd, that's right. Ooh, and she also plays Bellatrix from fucking Harry Potter. I just think it's funny that she keeps getting paired up with fucking Johnny Depp of all people in all of Tim Burton's movies. It's just weird. But anyways, in terms of her, I'm sorry. I would put her up here, but it's like I don't know, dude. Fine, okay. You know what? By association, I'll just put her at like fucking low C because she's not a bad character. She's just dead. When you put Ember at fucking B tier, it's like she's different. I can't win, okay? Like with this tier, like seriously, with this tier list, I can't fucking win. That's the problem. Like no matter what, I fucking lose. This is a lose-lose for me, and I hate that, man. I hate that so much. But whatever, we gotta fucking move on because it's like, look how many characters we've got. It's gonna take all fucking night. Anyways. All right, next up, Eris from Billy and Mandy. C tier. I mean, I like her obsession with chaos. Like that shit's really funny to me. But like, I don't know. She has a slight attitude problem. But like again, not the attitude I like. Also, I don't think I like her redesign because she has two designs. But whatever. So yeah, no, she's whatever. Esmeralda from Hunchback. Honest, low key, she's actually kind of A tier. Again, the sort of like, obviously not like a sexualized sort of thing because it's Disney, but like sort of like the, you know, the sort of like snarky sort of attitude that she had in that. Like honestly, that was kind of fucking cool, especially with that sort of fight between her and what's his face. I don't even remember his name. That scene alone was like, I got you. You're cool. You're going in A tier. So that was cool. So she's going in A tier. Eva, no. Why is Eva here? No, trash. No, get the fuck away from me. Hell no, dude. Hell no. Like fucking ouch. I don't even need to say anything. Just you can literally see her by your fucking picture. She's a big red flag. That's all you need to fucking know is that, like, that's all you need in reference. All you fucking need. So ouch. Excuse me. Anyways. All right. What? Oh God, I don't even remember her fucking name. Again, I got the list. Evie Fry from Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Dude, another nothing burger of a character. Although to be fair, she's kinda, but like her brother's so much cooler, dude. Okay, to be fair, I didn't play through Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Or at least not yet. But whenever I was watching the cutscenes or whatever, dude, her brother was so funny. Like, granted, I know Syndicate is one of the less popular games in the Assassin's Creed franchise. But, like, dude, her brother was so funny. Like, why couldn't it just be a game about him? Because she just was just kind of there, it felt like. It's like, I felt like they just kind of shoehorned her in. And it just didn't work. So yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. She's not as great as her brother. You can argue with me all you want, but that's how I feel. Anyways, all right, we've got Miss Connors Faith Connors from Mirror's Edge. God, besides the fact that game literally crashed on me last year. Because I've like alt tabbed. I don't know. That was annoying. Now as for her, I mean, another I don't know. Sorry, I just hate characters that have just like a bitchy attitude, you know? Because she kind of has a slightly bitchy attitude, or at least from what I've seen. So it's like, fine. I'll put her in freaking D. God damn it. Again, I don't like bitchy characters. They just annoy me. So, sorry. All right. Farah from Prince of Persia, Sands of Time, and Two Thrones. Games I actually played the entire trilogy of. We'll put her C. She was whatever. Though I feel like she was borderline a TNA character. Not as much as like what some of the other characters from that, but like, yeah. All right. Oh God, who the fuck are you? Finka? More like Dink. A D. Oh, that would have been funny if I Finka and F. Actually, you know what? Actually, no. Yeah, that's funny. Finka and fucking F. I'm sorry. That's mean, but like, come on. I'm sorry. Just like, I'm sorry. It's just more military buff characters are just not my type, man. They just aren't. So no. All right. Frankie from Foster's. Now I have to address this. I know it's been like over a year. I do apologize that it did seem like I was slandering Frankie. Because I mentioned I mentioned in the tier list with Cartoon Network of like a certain character that I really hated from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. And I accidentally said Frankie because I thought that was another character, but it turns out it was her name. So I have to apologize for that. And And I have to name exactly who I originally was talking about before I move on, because I do not accept slander of any sort of kind. So, I just don't remember his name. It's not Cheese. Bendy. Bendy was the piece of shit I was talking about. So I had to address that. So I do apologize for Frankie, unintentional Frankie slander, because Frankie, she's cool. Platonic, but she's cool. Because like she's working her fucking ass off trying to make sure that the Foster's orphanage is working, like, is pretty much working as fast as it can. And I don't blame her for having to take the time and just stressing all over it. Like, it makes me feel bad for her. That being said, I would definitely just, be like, you're cool, but like, I feel bad, It's just, I feel bad for her. It's more of like a I get you sort of thing, Like, that's how I feel. I feel for Frankie, so that's all. All right, Frost from Siege. You know what? She's cool too, actually. Yeah, she's not the best operator, but like, I like her design. She looks really fucking badass. And like, I can get along with her. She's fine. But all right, whatever. Oh God, another FNAF character. Jesus. This time it's Funtime Chica. The literal character made for TNA. And I'm not exaggerating on that one either. Like, go play fucking Ultimate Custom Night and you would know exactly that this particular Chica, made for TNA. Not my words. You can blame Scott for that one. Oh yeah, I mean, to be fair, he actually did kind of did a decent job at it. Not like the best, but like he kind of did a decent job on that one. All right. Next up, Gadget from Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Now, I have to address the elephant in the room with this one because this one's actually really funny. Apparently, in Russia, I think it's Russia. There's apparently this cult, and I'm not making this shit up. There's literally a cult of people who literally dedicated themselves to fucking Gadget in fucking Russia, and I find that fucking hilarious. Like, I'm not even joking. Look. I kid you not. Look. They made a fucking cult out of her. And that's fucking hilarious. Oh my god, dude. That's 10 out of 10 right there. Now that being said, for me, I mean, she's cool. She's fine. I'm not gonna put her in fucking queen tier because like that's absurd. And also, again, this is a character from before my time, so like I never really was able to join in on the action, if you know what I mean. But like that's hilarious. That is fucking hilarious that even exists. I am really like that's really funny. 10 out of fucking 10. Whoever came up with that. Okay, actually, in all seriousness, though, don't fucking join cults. They're weird. Unless if it's a fucking joke. If it's a joke, then have all fucking means. But if you're gonna exploit people, hell no. That's not acceptable on the SlytheWarrior podcast or the tier lists. Fuck that shit. All right. Oh, okay. We already got ourselves a couple. Oh. Are we going to finally start getting up to a queen real soon? All right. Anyways. Okay. The girlfriend from Friday Night Funkin'. So. Friday Night Funkin'. So. Besides the fact that literally the guy who you play as, the boyfriend, looks like a discount Fred Durst from fucking Limp Bizkit. Like. Which. Oh my god. No. God damn it! Now I gotta fucking look that up.
Someone did it. Yeah, no, that's what she's dating. She's dating literally dating Fred Durst. You can't make this shit up. The girlfriend from fucking goddamn Friday Night Funkin' is literally dating Fred Durst. You will never change my mind as a result. Anyways, I mean honestly, I mean she's a little bit. Granted, I mean, the game literally came out like just a little bit over a year ago. So like, I mean, this one's kind of a more recent one. But I mean, she's a cute design. I'll give her that. So that I'm sorry. Oh my god, that Fred Durst comment. I'm not wrong though. He's like, she's dating Fred Durst, dude. And I hate that because of that. Cause honestly, Fred, like, Limp Bizkit sucks because of him. Okay, let's move on. We gotta move on. Anyway, oh god, what the fuck? GLaDOS is on this fucking list. Why did I put? Okay, I don't know why the fuck I put GLaDOS on here because she's kind of trash. I'm not gonna lie. Even though I know she technically redeemed herself at the end of Portal 2, but like she's still kind of trash. Like. A good villain, but trash. So, yeah. Oh god, Glamrock Chica. Oh. Okay, we are at a bit of a predicament right here. Okay, so. Okay. People are gonna fucking roast me for this one. But, like, she's kind of underrated. I'm not gonna lie. She's not, like, a fucking queen, but, like, I'm not gonna lie. Her design's kind of... She is kind of little, you know? A little bit. Now, obviously, because she's from a more recent game. And, of course, we've got yet another character we got to talk about. I mean... She's kind of overlooked as a result, just a little bit. Granted, the one thing I don't like is that she literally eats a bunch of trash. That's the one thing I would like make sure she wasn't doing. Also, she can fucking shred. Like, anyone who has seen any sort of gameplay knows she can do Stairway to Heaven, and it's a damn shame that probably the fucking guy from yeah, he's probably. God damn it, I was going to make a joke. Yeah, no, it's a damn shame if she goes into a guitar center, she's going to be denied from playing Stairway to Heaven because she can fucking shred. So, and mad respect to that. So, that and also, like, actually being one of the few characters who's more fitness-based that, like, you know, is actually kind of cool about it instead of, like, you know, macho about it, because I hate that. I hate that shit so much. So that's just me though. Oh no, Gloria. Why is Gloria on this list? No. No, I'm sorry. Like, no shame for her. Also no shame to the person who voiced her, because she was Will Ferrell's wife, and also if you've seen the fucking new metal tier list that got deleted, apparently she also made a band called Wicked Wisdom, which I honestly didn't really like. And I feel bad for shitting on another thing, but like, there's better Madagascar characters. I just gotta say it. There's better Madagascar characters. There just are. So, yeah, that, at least for me, I don't know. All right, anyways. Oh. We've got ourselves, yeah, Go Tomago from Big Hero 6. I'm not gonna lie. She was kind of a babe. She was kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I know people fucking. I gotta fucking rant about this for a little bit. People shit all over fucking Big Hero 6, and it's so annoying. 'Cause okay,
Yes, it was not the best Disney film from the 2010s. Yes, did it have a really shit villain? It did. Did it have, one of those, did it have some kind of, annoying side characters? Yes. But I'm not gonna lie, whenever I first saw her, I was like, oh my god, she's making me wanna, Okay, I gotta calm down. Dude, she's cool. I mean, okay. And also, she kind of looks dude, I think the moment that made me put her in fucking not F tier, S tier, was her fucking driving away from the goddamn, that was his mistake guy. Where she literally was like, fuck this, and pushed that guy out of the one of the guys who was driving out of the fucking way. And that to me was like, oh my god, she's got the right kind of attitude, and that's hot. So yeah, no, honestly, low key, similar to Diva, she's borderline kind of a queen. I just fucking wish that she was utilized a little bit more. So also, I wish her hero outfit was a different color. Granted, I know it's trying to be loosely based off of her 90s, the costume that was used for her in the 90s, which was way more provocative than you guys will ever fucking say about what she looks like. But and even just combining this version of her with the comic book version. Yeah, she got me. There, fine. I've been exposed. I've been got. So she is kind of hot. Anyways, okay, characters that aren't hot though. Fucking Gridlock from goddamn Rainbow Six Siege. No, another buff sort of character. Ooh, I'm macho, and it's like, no, you're not. You're kind of annoying. So I'm sorry. Again, no fully disrespect, but I mean, no. All right. Oh, Gwen. I'm not gonna lie. Back in the day, I would have put her in S tier as well. Oh god. Okay, so you know what's funny? A certain character that hasn't popped up yet from Total Drama, I originally first crushed on them whenever the show first came out. But then after a while, I was like, nah. And then I kind of moved on to Gwen. I was like, oh yeah, no. She's the one. She's the true one. Obviously in a more PG way, because I was a kid whenever the show first came out. Yeah, I was a tween. Was I a tween? Yeah, I was. Whenever it first came out. So, but honestly though, she's got the sass. She's got the likable personality. She actually has some really good fucking character arcs as well throughout Total Drama Island and Action. And she does not give two fucks. She will call out the bitches of the fucking show. And I have to give her fucking respect. Also, being amongst, the whole alternative scene, bonus points right there. So, yeah, she's S tier. Easy S tier. She's cool. So, all right. Next up, we got Gwen. I actually chose this picture mainly just because I would have thought it would have been kind of gross if we chose a picture from her original thing. And I'm not gonna lie. Okay, if we're rating her off of her original version, F tier. But if we're gonna be ranking her as a whole, I guess D tier, because she did improve in Alien Force, but I never really cared for her as a character, if I'm being honest. So yeah, it is what it is though. All right. Oh god, the frog from the fucking Pizza Simulator. F. Oh god, F, please.
It's literally a frog with like Chica's body. That's literally what this thing is. And no thank you. As a result, no thank you. Heather though, fucking trash. Another fucking bitchy character that absolutely deserves every piece of like bullshit that she like ever had to face through. Like seriously, it was so satisfying whenever she got her like hair completely just shaved off and was kept like that for nearly an entire season. That was so satisfying. Cause like she's such a fucking bitch. She was basically the Azula of fucking Total Drama. And she deserves all the shit she had to go through. Cause she would literally fight every goddamn character. And mentally manipulated multiple characters on multiple occasions to suit her goals. And I ain't about that shit, dude. I ain't about that shit. So, yeah, no. Like, especially since the first introduction that we get with her in the show is literally her showing, like, her fucking hawkish side by wearing some fucking military shit. Like, glasses. Like, aviator glasses. And once you see someone wear aviator once you see people, like, wear aviator glasses, you know you don't want to, like, be around them. So, yeah, no, like, she can piss off. She's a bitch. So, yeah, no. Anyways. Moving on. Oh, okay, here we go. The other Heather. Heather Mason from Silent Hill. I mean, I didn't play Silent Hill 3 yet, because I only played Silent Hill 1. I did it on stream. That game was still fucking scary after, like, 20 years, which is, like, what? Now, as for her, I mean, she seems cool, I mean, she seems like the type who's like, I feel bad for her because she's like, her parents are probably, basically fucking dead because of the curse or whatever. Granted, I didn't play Silent Hill 3. I haven't even played Silent Hill 2 yet, but I really want to, but that's obviously for another day. But for her, it's like, yeah, I mean, I feel bad. And I kind of sympathize with her. Not really enough for me to be like, yeah, no, you're going up, but it is what it is. All right. Oh no, we got a simp. Oh, we got ourselves a special important person. Yeah, a special important person, Helga from Hey Arnold. Get the fuck away from me. Oh no, dude. Just the fact that she is all over Arnold is a big red fucking flag for me. And also just she bullies and also she bullies and fell in love with him at the same time. Which that's good character, don't get me wrong. Like in terms of like character depth, she's one of the best. But in terms of a crush, hell no. No. So yeah, no. Now, as for the other Helga, another Atlantis character, and honestly, I was really annoyed with her, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, just her mannerisms just pissed me off, and I hated that shit. So, like, if you've seen Atlantis: The Lost Empire, you know exactly what I mean. Like, she was just really, really, really just, I don't know, smart mouth? I don't want to say like she like I guess snarky, but again, not like, kind of like hot snarky, just more bitchy snarky. I don't know. I couldn't stand it personally. Like I hated that shit so much. So as a result, yeah, no, trash. Just get away from me. You're not cool. All right. Oh no, we got the nurse, dude. The nurse from Animaniacs. Oh no. I mean, okay, to be fair, she is actually kind of she's kind of whatever. Although, to be fair, probably lower on the tiers because, again, literally made for TNA. Kids version of TNA. But yeah, no, she's literally just a TNA character. That's all. So, yeah. All right, Hera from Rebels. Now, I did not like the Rebels, if I'm going to be honest. But she actually was one of the redeeming qualities of that show. And, quite frankly, I would put her at the cool territory, where it's like she had to take care of, her and, God damn it, I can't think of his name. God damn it. Why can't I think of his name? He was literally the best character in the show. Her boyfriend, or I guess husband, or whatever. He was cool, dude. And also she was cool, cause like she got the fucking job done, and just the amount of fucking like shit that she had to do in terms of like planning shit, I have to respect. And the fact that she honestly was kind of a decent pilot, I gotta give Matt props to. That being said, I wouldn't really I wouldn't really like Romo her, but like she was cool. She was cool. You know what else? Who else is also kind of cool? Hibana. She's cool. I mean, she looks a little bit different compared to a bunch of Rainbow Six characters. Like, she's a little bit different. Granted, I don't remember what she does. And by the way, another reason why there's a bunch of Rainbow Six characters on here is because I actually started playing a lot more Siege recently, and I actually am surprisingly a lot better than I thought it was. So, it's a good game. I actually would recommend it now. I used to think it was trash, but whatever. Anyways, Hibana, she's cool. I mean, she's kind of another one of those alternative, quasi kind of characters. And, like, generally speaking, those, like, if you're, like, gonna be on the more alternative side of things, like, like, emo, goths, that sort of stuff, I respect you, generally speaking. Obviously, freaking, Faith being one of the few exceptions. I don't know, she's too bitchy for me. Like, so yeah, no, respect. From a fellow alt kid, respect. So... Alright, who the hell is this? Hildegard von Krone from Soul Calibur. Also, yeah, I know, I just realized as well that we have way more that are in the below than we have on the top. Don't worry, there's gonna be more characters up here. Trust me on that one. Like, it's just we gotta go through like the lower tiers before we get up to the really good shit. So, but as for her, I guess whatever. So, granted, she was in the later Soul Calibur games because I only played Soul Calibur's 2, 4, and 5, so I can't really say too much on her character, especially since I barely have played like all those games combined. I own 2 and 5. I am planning on getting 4 again, but whatever. But anyways, Honey Lemon, which, by the way, I'm referring to them by their like superhero names because I don't think they actually have names outside of that, or at least in terms of the movie. In terms of like the comics, they definitely do. It's just different things or whatever. D. She was one of the more annoying characters, so I don't know. She just wouldn't shut up, and that I did not like. I did not vibe with her talkative attitude, so no. Yana from Siege, actually 2 other characters from Siege. I'd say you seem kind of interesting, but you're a C. So IQ. This is IQ, by the way. It doesn't look like IQ, but I don't care. Yana, I mean, again, she's a little bit different. I think it's kind of weird that she was put on the fucking moon, especially for a game that's supposed to take place in the late 2010s and early 2020s. Like, that shit just does not exist. Like, that's a bit too sci-fi for me. But, like, in terms of, like, who she is, I mean, she's kind of cool. As for IQ, again, it cab. I know she's German, but like still. But besides that, I mean, I can't really hold anything against her, if I'm gonna be honest. I really can't. So, yeah. Who's up next? Ivy, also from Soul Calibur. Ooh. Well, she's another TNA character, so I'm just gonna put her as C. So I don't really have anything to say about her, if I'm gonna be honest. So yeah. Izzy from not my friend Izzy, but Izzy from Total Drama. Now, in terms of like characters that won't shut up, usually I just get drained by that. But Izzy's actually kind of an exception. As a matter of fact, she low key is kind of up there. She's a crazy bitch, but the good crazy bitch, and I love that. So, because she literally would just constantly just do the most random shit ever, and it was so goddamn awesome. So yeah, no, Izzy for sure, for me at least. She's cool. Granted, I probably would put her in the lower category of A, mostly just because of just how crazy she can be sometimes, but she's cool. And I'm not gonna lie, I did kind of low-key kind of crush on her back in the day, so that's besides the point. All right, oh god, we got 3 in a row. That's kind of just cool. All right, Jackie Lynn from Star vs. the Forces of Evil. You're cool. Jade from Beyond Good and Evil. Like, who? Look, it's Alex Vance. I know she's older. She's technically an older character, but I don't care. And then the Jamie Lammy. All 3 of them seem cool. Actually, as a matter of fact, I mean, Jana, she's kind of cool. So, I didn't actually watch Star vs. the Forces of Evil when it first came out. I actually watched it a little bit later. I only have seen the first 2 seasons, so I am well aware that some people have told me that it goes downhill after 3 and 4, like really, really downhill. But what I've seen from like clips of these characters and even like actually seeing a couple of them, they're cool. Again, they're LGBTQ plus characters, which more power to you. That's cool. Mad props for that. But I don't know. I need to like, I probably need to rewatch the entire series for me to really get an opinion on both of these characters. Though I do know one of these characters a lot of people fucking hate. I just haven't reached that point yet. So now, as for Jade from Beyond Good and Evil, I mean, I literally just shoot her in mainly just because of people anticipating for the sequel, because the sequel is still not fucking out. Like, I'm not like, I haven't even like played the first game, and even I want them to fucking release that shit, because they literally had an E3 trailer back in 2018 of Beyond Good and Evil 2, and they did nothing with that shit. Like, what the fuck? Where's Beyond Good and Evil 2? Like, come on, man. All right, well, all right, whatever. As for not Alex, again, I know she's technically a year older than fucking Alex in terms of like Beyond Good and Evil is a year older than Half-Life 2, but I just like the meme. Because she literally looks like, they literally look, Alex and Jade, they kind of look similar, but whatever. She seems cool, being like I don't even know what she does. Is she like a photographer or something? Like, sort of like, I don't know. Again, I haven't played Beyond Good and Evil. I'm only doing this for the tier list sake. She seems cool. So, as for Jamie Lammy, again, she actually is, yeah, she's from the side game of Parappa the Rappa. And she, instead of just doing like, you know, rapping, she does guitars. Although she did make a new metal band with fucking the Onion Head guy at the very beginning of the game. You know, the Onion Head guy from fucking I just said it, Parappa the Rappa. And they did a bit of a new metal thing, which actually makes sense considering this game came out in the year of our Lord. God damn it! Why do I not have the thing up in here? Why do I not have the? Yeah, I don't have the background things up yet. Where the fuck are my sounds? Oh, there they are. But yeah, no. From the year of our Lord. It's 1999. So it makes sense. I mean, we already talked about Fred Durst. But yeah, no, like, she's cool. She's alright. I didn't play that game though. I actually did own Parappa the Rapper now I think about it. So that's why she's in this, as well as a few other characters which we're gonna talk about. But yeah, no. Just whatever. As for what's her name? Jane Porter from Tarzan. She's whatever. I mean, okay, to be fair, Tarzan, I feel like people kind of shit on Tarzan, at least in more recent years. But it's not a bad film. Though, to be fair, she kind of feels more like another damsel in distress character. Which, considering that this came out like 8 years after Beauty and the Beast, it kind of did feel like a step down. Though, she's not the most offensive character, if I'm going to be honest. But that's just me, though. I don't know. She just doesn't really seem... I don't know. She just doesn't really, like, portray a lot, in my opinion. But... Alright, so... We finally reached, our little robotic, teenager over here. So, honestly, okay, if I'm gonna be real with y'all, like, you guys probably know at this point, like, obviously, one of the goats for me, growing up as a kid, and also being able to, like, basically rediscover my life as a teenage robot, literally after, like, fucking, like, 8 years. Jenny Wakeman, and I have to be fucking real with y'all, like, back in the day, massive crush on her. And I have to be fucking real with y'all on this one. Whenever I first rediscovered her, I would have fucking, yeah. And I don't know. And obviously, I'm not even gonna fucking talk about the stupid parody video. That we're not even gonna do that. That video was disgusting as well. But I'm not gonna lie. I would queen her. I definitely would have fucking queened her. Like, she fucking deserves that shit. Because it's like, she has I think, if I'm going to be honest, like, low key, she has, like, the personality that, like, I think I'm kind of looking for. Because it's like, she could be super fucking nice when she needs to be. All that stuff. But also, she has the fucking attitude where it's like, if shit fucking goes out, she will fuck you up. And that's something that I have to fucking respect, you know? Like, literally, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, fucking, like, me as a kid back in, like, 2005, and, honestly, whenever I rediscovered them, actually, ironically, thanks to Five Nights at Freddy's of all fucking things, just by association of a couple things that I'm not going to get into. Yeah, no, I would have queened her. Like, I definitely would have fucking queened her. So, and you know what? A part of me kind of still does. So, I mean, just look at her fucking picture. That's a picture of a woman that you don't fucking disrespect. So, but yeah, no, honestly though, in all seriousness, though, she's fucking cool. She's badass. Arguably one of the most overpowered characters that people are fucking sleeping on. She can fucking rival Aang in certain power levels, and people are fucking sleeping on that shit. I don't know why, but hey, welcome to talking about characters that no one talks about anymore. But yeah, no, honestly, she's cool. Again, not counting the stupid really cringe parody video that I addressed last year. That shit's disgusting, especially since she's, like, mentally I think the oldest that she was in the show was 17, which is borderline, but still gross. So either way, though, she will always be a queen in my heart, if I have to be honest. So, and yeah, I used to think she was kind of hot back in the day. Anyways, all right, so that probably is contentious. Though here's another contentious one, and this one's gonna get me hanged. Jessica Rabbit from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Actually, I need to get some fucking water. Goddamn. So I've got some. I'm not gonna lie. I've also got some beef with Jessica Rabbit. And this is a huge hot take. If we're talking about sexy cartoon characters, she's hella overrated. I'm not gonna lie. Like, dude, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna put her in fucking like D. I'm sorry. Like, I don't get why people stand for her. Like, she's literally like she's honestly, okay, granted, it's been like at least a good decade since I've seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit. But like from what I remember from her, she honestly low key was kind of annoying. And I'm not gonna lie, she really isn't all that attractive in my opinion. Like, just I don't know, she just looks too fish faced, if that makes sense. Which I know there was a fish scene involving that or whatever in the movie, but like, I don't know, she just has her face too fucking mushed up, and it just looks so like off to me. And again, she has a bit of like a bitchier attitude problem, or like a bit of a Monka TOS SLUTTY sort of thing. Which I guess, if I'm gonna be honest, like, and I have to be really honest with you, like, if you have that slight edge, I'm not gonna lie, that to me will actually low-key make me cream. And yep, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. You can take that into any context you fucking want, because at this point, it's my fucking show, and if I fucking do it on my own terms, I allow you to fucking mock me for it. But like, honestly though, just in all seriousness though, I don't know, she just rubs me the wrong way. Like, she makes me really, really uncomfortable. Like, kind of low key, like almost even like rhymes with grape, but like with the opposite gender usually. I don't know. I just don't like her. I just don't like her at all. I would put her in F. If I would have put her almost an F if it wasn't for like a lot of the memes that spawned from her. But yeah, no, not my vibe. Not my vibe. So, all right. Speaking of characters that are not my vibe, so this is kind of an exception to the anime rule, because I mean, Pokemon is technically an anime. Jessie from Pokemon. Not only do I think that some of y'all need some fucking therapy, but honestly, she's kind of trash. She's kind of trash. Like, I don't know. Her voice is really goddamn annoying. I never really found her. Okay, I have to fucking actually, before I like go into this, I have to make a confession. So, similar to Scooby-Doo back in the day, I used to also really, really like Pokemon. So, I don't think I mentioned that in the tier list whenever we talked about Pokemon, but I actually used to really fucking be into Pokemon around like 2008 and 9-ish. And I used to watch that shit all the fucking time alongside like, a bunch of those other shows. But over time, like, I think it was like a couple years after that, I actually started to get really fucking annoyed for like whatever reason with all these characters. Like, especially Team Rocket in particular. And I think I know why. It's because of the the stupid trope that happens with them all the fucking time. I don't know. Just that shit has always annoyed me. When they just get defeated and just get sent into the stars. I don't know. That just has always annoyed me. And also, in particular with Jessie, again, I just found her to just be an annoying brat. And it's embarrassing because she's like, what, in her mid-20s? Like, it's embarrassing, man. So yeah, no, I'm sorry. You guys need therapy if you guys want to go with another spoiled brat. I know I mentioned that. I think I mentioned that with Charlotte, the buff, or from freaking Princess and the Frog. But like, you guys need some. Like, I'm sorry. You guys need some fucking help with that one. So I don't usually like shame people, but like, yeah. All right. Who's up next? God damn it! I can't even tell who that is. No, I don't want that. Okay, here we go. Jessie Raspberry from Final Fantasy. I'm trying to remember who she is. I literally don't remember her. To be fair, I played Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 7 a long time ago. I guess I'll just put her in platonic for now. Yeah. Oh god, Jessie from fucking Toy Story, 2, 3, and kind of 4. D. She's annoying. She's really annoying. Like, also, she's another cultist, too. People forget that Toy Story 2 was basically a movie. Like, yeah, people forget that Toy Story 2 was basically a movie about cultism and just how that shit's horrible. And the fact that she basically started off as that is, like, kind of evident. So, but yeah, no. Honestly, though, I don't know. It's just her sort of, like, loudness it just turns me off. Like, no. That's all I gotta say. She's too loud, and she was honestly like, because of that, like, just sort of like, her basically being a part of like Prospector Zeke's cult. She was kind of creepy in the second film. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, no. Anyways, Jill Valentine. Oh god, another D character. Again, a cab. Also, like, honestly, just no. I'm sorry. To be fair, I didn't play Resident Evil 2 yet. Again, I want to, because I want to meet my boy Mr. X. All the memes that spawn from Mr. X are fucking amazing. Although he's also kind of a low-key creepy bastard. Obviously, that's a story for another time. But in the case of Jill, she's whatever. She exists. Although, to be fair, I feel like that'd be more of a case for C tier now I think about it. Yeah, we'll put her in C. Just to be fair. But again, A cab. Joy from Inside Out. Yeah, F. Okay, to be fair with her, she is going on the top of F. Why? Because she had some character growth within the movie Inside Out. And Inside Out, it was a good movie. Like, I'd say generally speaking, Inside Out was pretty good. However, Joy was a narcissist. Like, people forget she was an absolute narcissist in the beginning of the film, and that shit was fucking stupid, and it was really annoying. And yeah, no, like, honestly, like, I couldn't stand it after a while. Though, to be fair, again, she did fix that near the end, and eventually learned, yeah, no, like, sometimes the best memories aren't just those that are happy. And I get that message, And again, her character was fixed. I guess it's just the fact that for 2/3 of the film she's kind of like that. It kind of does ruin it for me personally. But either way, though, at the end of the day, I mean, she's still a fine. Her character is decent. I mean, especially in the context of the movie Inside Out. It's just not for me. She's just not for me, dude. So that's just it. Again, for most of these tiers, even if a tier is like F tier, that doesn't mean that they're a bad character. Because Helga right now is like near the bottom, even though I should probably rearrange this. She's a good character. Like, in terms of like the context of like, Hey Arnold, Helga is actually a really good character. It's just she's not. I just would not like crush on her, and I never did. And I'm glad I didn't. Otherwise, I would be more fucked up than I already am, and a lot more sad that I am. Oh god, that is dreadful. Anyways, let's continue. All right. Oh no, Judy Hopps. Oh no. So Izzy's gonna fucking roast me on this one, if I'm gonna be honest. And again, ACAB aside. Actually, I'm gonna do this. But yeah, no, ACAB aside. Though I will never use the term cute around her, considering that she does not like being told that she's cute. Which, I mean, that's whatever. Honestly, though, like, again, the fucking sass, especially when she fucking caught, what's his face? For tax evasion. That scene, honestly, is iconic to me. And is a perfect representation of her character. And also just low-key, like, is she the highest ranking cop? Oh my god, she is the highest ranking cop on this freaking list. Damn. And honestly, again, this is another character where it's like, I guess I do kind of relate to her in the fact that, like, she's kind of in a world where a lot of prejudice exists. Again, this is another story about racism and all that stuff. And, being amongst, considered one of the privileged, obviously in the context of Zootopia, like, she's caught in the middle of being, trying to make sure that she keeps law and order, but also recognizing that, maybe there's some fucked up shit going on in the city. And that, maybe there's some shit, like some really shady shit going on with governments and stuff, and that's something I have to respect. So, and also just being a generally just sort of caring like character or whatever. So yeah, no, I don't know. I respect her, and yeah, Izzy, you are probably gonna I'm probably gonna fucking hear all of your shit for the next 5 years as a result. God damn it. Yeah, I think he likes Zootopia, but he hates it whenever people fucking stand over Judy Hopps. So, because I think he kind of finds her annoying. Also, again, he's more ACAB than me. So, yeah. Anyways, another Judy Nails. I mean, I guess we'd be friends. I mean, considering that like, you're like the punk girl of Guitar Hero. You're cool. Who's this again? Kalina from Prince of Persia, Warrior Within, and Two Thrones. I mean, I guess she kind of tried to redeem herself in Prince of Persia, like in Two Thrones. But, like, she was kind of the main villain of the Warrior Within. And, I mean, I don't even remember what her motive was. It doesn't matter. We can move on. Callie from Siege. Again, another Siege character. I mean, okay, you know what? Okay, this one's kind of cheating because this one's more going off of like a lot of like the stuff, like a lot of the more drawing art that you see in like the most recent Siege. But like those drawings, low key, kind of make her up into a B. Now, obviously, she's a sniper character, which I mean, snipers are automatically bad, or non-quickscoper snipers are automatically badass to me. And so, because she's a non-quickscoper badass, or a non-quickscoper sniper, she's a badass to me. So, that's all I gotta say. It's just her drawings are actually kind of hot. So, anyways, next up, Katara. I never actually crushed on her, if I'm gonna be honest. Though I would definitely put her in A, only just solely because she is honestly the prime example of a good female character done fucking right. You know, like where she was able to grow into her own and be able to basically prove to people that, like, yeah, no, she's like, she's not like really, yeah, she can handle it on her own. Also, she cannot handle fucking shit from people who are absolutely sexist. You fucking remember that near the end of season 1, where she was literally talked down to from a sexist douchebag. Like, she ain't taking shit from no one, and that I have to fucking give respect. So, that being said, again, I never really shipped her, or well, I shouldn't say. Why did I say ship? I mean, I never really had a crush on her back in the day. I just thought that she was really cool. Though I feel like teenage me probably would have, like, you know, done that if I had rewatched Avatar before everyone was standing over Avatar in the past couple of years. So, which, again, that's not a bad thing because Avatar is amazing. It's the best Nickelodeon show ever, but you know what I mean. So, all right. Katie from Total Drama. Actually, I'm going to bring your sister in here too because, wait, is it? No, it's her best friend. Excuse me. Where is she? Where's your best friend? Excuse me. Oh, my God. They're basically the same character, and honestly, nah, just nah. They're really annoying. I get that's their point, but like, nah. That's all. Thankfully, we've got a better Katie, Katie Mitchell from Mitchell versus the Machines, which, god damn it. Granted, this is the I guess sort of the rock fan in me. I always think of Rage Against the Machine whenever I hear that name. Though I will say this, I have not watched Mitchell's versus the Machines yet. I really fucking want to. I just haven't had the time. So, but from all the scenes that I've seen, platonic. She's cool. I'm pretty sure she's also like LGBTQ, which again, more power to you for that. But in terms of like her as a character, I mean, I've seen some really fucking badass clips of her. So I have to give credit where credit is due. And also just credit where credit is due with Sony for turning around their studio from being like a mediocre and god-awful studio to being like producing some low-key awesome looking movies. Again, I want to see Mitchell's versus the Machines because it looks fucking awesome. But in terms of her character, yeah, no, we could rock out at the end of the day. Hell, we might even listen to Rage Against the Machine. So as a result, so that'd be cool. All right, we got Catnap from Shaolin Showdown. So yeah, got some Shaolin Showdown representation in here. I mean, yeah, she's a villain, but I feel like she's more misunderstood. That's all I gotta say about her. Just a tiny bit misunderstood. So, yeah. Next up, what's her name? Oh yeah, Kat Monroe from Star Fox. So this is actually the Star Fox Zero version of her. She first appeared in Star Fox 64, which I have played. And I'm not gonna lie, that game is kind of okay. Though she had a really weird redesign for Star Fox Assault for whatever reason, and it looked really bad. As for her, I mean, it's whatever. I mean, she's just one of the voiceovers. I don't even know. I don't even remember if she has her own like ship, but whatever. God, okay. Can I stop pausing that? Okay, there we go. Cool. All right. Okay, it looks like we actually are halfway done. Thank God. And I am I'm gonna pick up the pace for characters that I just don't really care for, if I'm gonna be honest. So we'll just kind of do that because I actually have to wake up early in the morning. So that's gonna suck. All right. Katie Cat, also from God damn it, why can't I think of it? Unjay Marlamy and Parappa the Rappa. I mean, I'm sorry. You're lower only just because you're such a flat character. Like, I mean, literally, but also just metaphorically. So, sorry. Oh, yeah, Kira, the tribal lady from Atlantis. B. Not as good as Ramirez over here. Because, I mean, she has some, like, spicy moments, but, like, she's whatever. So, the girlfriend from Jack and Daxter. Yeah, Kira. Wait, is it? No, it's Kira. Okay, cool. Again, I'm not a Jack and Daxter stan. Yes, I grew up with Ratchet and Clank and Sly Cooper, but I didn't grow up with Jack and Daxter. I know. I know. I'm terrible as a human being as a result. I'm full aware of that. Anyways, I mean, she's kind of Though I don't want to go too far because I know she's like underage and like, nope. I have my limits. But she even just seems cool anyways. So, it's whatever. Though, to be fair, like, I don't really know anything. I only really know her from the first game. So, like, I have not played Jack 2 or 3. I own Jack 3. I don't own Jack 2. I asked Austin if I can get his copy, but apparently he downloaded it through fucking PSN store, which was a big mistake, but whatever. She seems cool enough, though, regardless. So, I mean, yeah. We've got Kimiko from, also from Shaolin Showdown. I put you right next to Ami. I never really stand for her. So. I remember watching the show, and she had some really actually, you know what? We could be friends, actually. Because she had some badass moments. Especially against Jack Spicer, which, again, he's an underrated villain, but... Yeah, no, she's cool. We can get along. So. Alright, who else? Kim Possible. Okay. This is actually kind of weird coming from me, but I never really... I don't think I actually ever had a crush on her. Like, ever, if I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, no. I never had a crush on her. So, I mean, obviously, in terms of, like, you know, at the time, she was kind of cool. And, like, if I were to, like, go back, maybe I probably would have. But, like, I mean, yet again, I never really had a crush. I did think Kim Possible was a good show. But, yeah, I just never really... I never had a, like... I don't know. Like, it's weird because everyone else that I knew at the time whenever this was airing, they actually did have a crush on Kim. Either her or Shigo. But, like, I was just the one kid who didn't. And I don't know. It was just a bit awkward for me. Again, at the time, I was secretly standing for Jenny. Like, full stop. Again, she's at the queen tier. But, like, yeah, no. Although, to be fair, Kim Possible, she has her badass moments. Like, come on, like, let's be real here. Like, there's a reason why people do consider Kim Possible to be an S tier, at least in terms of the show. So, but yeah, no, I never really stand her. So, I don't know. All right. Oh God. The cat lady from the piece of shit's show Tough Puppy. Okay. Again, I actually didn't watch Tough Puppy when it first came out. I thought it just didn't look as good, and also I confused it with freaking Mighty Bee for whatever reason. I mean, although to be fair, low key. Yeah. Oh God, dude. Wait, I just realized I have like low key a cat. Oh my God, do I have a thing for cats or like cat people? Cause like, God damn it, I'm not a furry, by the way. Anyone who calls me a furry, I will literally stab your no spot. So, because I'm not that. So, you could be that if you want. But don't fucking call me that shit. So, anyways, but I'm not gonna. I should kind of. I'm not gonna be one of those people who posts fucking Rule 34 of her because apparently that was a thing on the internet. So, yeah. All right, next up, Kanoko. Another a kind of obscure character. But Kanoko is actually from a game called Oni, which was Bungie's game that they made right before Halo. I know, really bizarre and really, really obscure character in that regard. In the context of that, she is actually a cab, but I mean, she's kind of low key, just low key, kind of. People are kind of skimming over her just a little bit, if you ask me. Also, she could fucking go on her own. Literally, like it's a sort of a fighting / third person shooter game, in which like you use guns and shit. But you don't really use those. You actually use more like combos and shit. So it's more like a beat 'em up. And yeah, no, she's got some fucking moves, and she will fuck you up. Like that's the thing, is that she will literally like break your fucking back if you're not careful with her. So yeah, no, like don't fuck with Kanoko. So, but yeah, no, it's actually kind of a decent game, anyways. So if you want, you can look it up. It's called Oni. There's a re-enhanced fan version of the game that came out like several years ago. I would look that one up. But yeah, it's an underrated game, I'd say. I also just shoehorn her in because I have no idea where I would have also talked about the game Oni. Excuse me, other than like a possible Bungie tier list, but I don't see myself doing that, especially since I actually low-key think they've done more bad than good, but I just triggered the Bungie fanboys. Let's move the fuck on to Korra, which, again, I actually did not watch Korra when it first came out. I actually haven't even still watched the entirety of Korra. I've only seen the first couple of episodes. Though, to be fair, she's cool. She seems cool. Definitely another, like, tougher type of character that seems more in line with, like, just not being toxic about it and also just being cool about it anyways. And yeah, I can see why people think she's cool. Again, I don't think I would really like, romance her, but she's cool. Being Aang's successor, she seems cool. But anyways, so next up, oh god, another Star Fox character, except this one I know I unwillingly have seen Rule 34 of this. It's like, yeah, it's Crystal. Though I have to make a proposition for y'all. Oh no. What did I do? What the fuck did I do? I don't even fucking play Star Fox. And like even I think she's low key kind of. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't even need. Let's just move on. Let's move on to Lady from Devil May Cry. Okay, Lady. Um. Okay, I only played the first Devil May Cry, so I can't. I don't really have the full context of Lady because I know she was in 3 and 5. I don't know if she was in 4. So, but from what I can tell, she's cool. So, actually, same thing with Lara Croft. Though to be fair, um, if we're talking about the original Lara Croft, I probably would have put her in D again. It's a thing. It's a Jessica Rabbit thing where it's like, why are you fucking standing for her? She's literally a giant like Biloxi pixel in the older games. Which, to be fair, Tomb Raider was an innovative game, but if we're talking about the newer games, like in just putting that in here, yeah, no, I'd be friends with her because it's like she's put in these like survival situations. And it's like, man, dude, like, or girl, like, or I guess whatever orientation she wants to be. I don't know if that's like necessarily a thing, but like, yeah, no, like it's just I feel bad, you know. Mhm. Again, I probably would have put her, like if we're talking like if we were talking about like the new Tomb Raider games, and contributing that, I probably would have put like her at B, but we got to counterbalance it. So I'd just say we're friends. So, cause yeah, it is what it is. All right. Oh no, we've got the sisters from Ed, Ed and Eddie, or one of them. Okay, we're gonna put all three of them together. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna put these two in trash, cause like low key. No. I mean, she gets a little bit of a higher score, but like even then, that's not saying much. So, because she's the only one who's like kind of different, but like she's really not. She's really not. The only advantage she has is that she has the alternative hair. These two have nothing. Also, just their complete standing of the Eds is like a bit too much. Again, it's not that they're badly written characters. It's just, man, that shit be kinda no. So yeah, you do not want to be near them at all. So ouch. Just don't even bother with them. So all right. Oh. We've got Lenore next from Castlevania. And can I just... Okay, this is probably going to get me roasted too. But if I'm going to be honest... And I know she probably would kill me too. Well, actually, no, she wouldn't kill me. She's... You know... Okay, you know what? Honestly, Queener. I'm not going to lie. Whenever I first saw her, I was like, damn, she's kind of hot. Like, I'm not going to lie. So, especially for someone who's supposedly 200 years old, like, yeah, no, she's just kind of hot. And honestly, it, I guess just, how do I put it? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna get. Oh, damn it! You know what? I gotta explain myself. So, honestly, though, like, I see her different from Camilla and the other two like lackeys of hers. Because she actually kind of has her own goals, and she kind of has a point where it's like she recognizes that Castilla is like gone mad, and she really does not like the fact that Castilla is, you know, being like basically borderline genocidal.
And also with her, again, it's mostly the whenever she needs to be, she can be like really, really fucking nice. Now, granted, I know she's like, a vampire. But like honestly though, just whenever she can like bring out her attitude, I'm not gonna lie. That I think that actually did kind of turn me on. So okay, I'm not gonna get into it. Okay, yeah, we're moving on, please, because I am. Yeah, I need to stop. I need to shut the fuck up because it's like. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All I'm gonna say is I think Lenore is honestly low key one of the hottest characters I've ever seen, and just her mannerisms, just yeah. That's all I've got to say. So if anyone fucking roasts me for that, at this point, I'm not even surprised. Anyways, Lashana from Total Drama. She's cool. She's cool. Definitely, like, yes, she's like considered a quote unquote louder character in my books, but like honestly, she's the type who's like super fucking chill about it, and I have to appreciate it. And she takes no shit from other people, and that's something that I have to give like respect to, Lashana in that regard, because she's not going to take shit from anyone, and that I do respect. I mean, that being said though, I don't think I would really like romance her, but yeah, no, she earns my respect. So, all right, okay, now we got to talk. Now we got to address some things. So, Lindsay, also from Total Drama. So I'm not gonna lie. Remember me? Yeah, earlier in the stream I mentioned that there was a character who I, low-key kind of had a crush on at the beginning. I have to be real with y'all. It was Lindsay back in the day. And at first I was kind of, yeah, she's kind of cute, because I'm not. This is probably going to be a bit of an embarrassing secret, but honestly, sometimes, like, not all the time, but sometimes blondes can actually be kind of cute. I know that's like heresy on the internet, but I have to admit that that can be the case for me. That can be the case for me. But after a while, throughout the show, I started to realize she kind of was a bit annoying. And by the time that she was eliminated, I was like, yeah, no. Like, she kind of had it coming to her, even though it was fucking Heather's fault. And she set her up, but I digress. But yeah, no, honestly, though. Honestly, just, I kind of regret that, because honestly, I would put her at like a freaking like mid D now, because I just thought she was annoying. Like I said, back in like 2007, like whenever I was like almost a preteen, yeah, I would have put her at like a freaking like probably like an A. But no, dude, like preteen me was fucking stupid. So yeah, no, I would put her in D now. She kind of is more annoying than I remember her, so, or than what I even remembered back then. So yeah, no, she ain't it. So Gwen for sure, especially since she's the alternative, like in the alt scene, so that's cool. All right, speaking of characters, okay, now here we go. Lola Bunny. So I already talked about some characters where I do feel like, oh, they're kind of like heavy overrated. Jessica Rabbit,
Jesse from freaking Pokemon. Who else did I think was overrated? Who else? There was another character. Oh yeah, Azula. Like, yeah, there's a bunch of characters. Freaking Tomb Raider, Lara Croft. But I have to be real with you guys. Like, dude, she's hot. Even I, as someone who hates overrated shit, even I have to fucking say, yeah, no, come on, dude, she's hot. We have to be fucking real with ourselves, like, especially in like Space, like, yeah, as stupid, as dumb as a fucking movie as Space Jam 1 was, like, let's just be real, that movie was like, bad, thankfully enjoyably bad, but still bad. If there's one good thing that came out of that movie, it was Lola for sure. And I like, dude, I have to defend her for that. Like, I don't fucking care. Like, she's low key kind of fucking hot. So, yes, I know she was purposely put in the movie for that exact same fucking reason. But like, if you fucking watched that movie and it did not come out of that movie thinking that, like, fucking thinking that she wasn't like kind of like at least a little bit kind of cute, there's something fucking wrong with you. So, especially since she's got the fucking sass. She doesn't really play it down a little bit. She's a team player, and I'm not even a sports fan. So yeah, no, like, I have to admit it. She's S tier. She's not a queen, because again, this was a movie that like was right before I was born. But like, yeah, no, she's. Come on, come the fuck on, guys. Like, do I seriously have to fucking defend Lola Bunny of all characters? Now, granted, I know there is also the Looney Tunes show version of her. I don't really count her as the same character, so. As a matter of fact, I'd probably put her in like a C, if I did. But like, come on, dude. Like, she's no 1996. 1996 had it all. Like, come on. So, again, if you did not, like, you know, come out of that movie at least, you know, getting some sort of like a fucking reaction out of that, like, even if you were born after the film, there's something wrong with you. So, anyways, let's move on. Oh god, another furry. Fucking goddamn it. Luna from Luna's from Hell of a Boss. So, I was called out. I was called out by a friend about this. And not only was I called out, even the show called me out. You know? You know this? I'm not going to show it. Yeah, the show called me out on this shit. Because I'm not going to fucking lie. Fucking Izzy and Dylan are sewing at me now. Because, look, they called me out. I'm not going to lie. She's kind of a little bit. At least a little bit. Come on, guys. A little bit. Like, especially, like, I mean, yeah, like, at first, she was kind of, like, you know, it seemed like she was just a grown-up teenager. But, like, she kind of made her, like, a bit socially awkward, and that, to me, is just, like, it's so, you know? I don't know, just... I don't know, dude. Just, she is kind of, she is up there. Is she queen, though? I don't think I stan for Team Luna, honestly. Yes, there's a thing between, like, her and, like, 2 other characters that I actually have on this freaking list. But honestly, I don't think she's, like, up at the queen tier, but, like, honestly, she definitely be a looker, though. She's definitely a looker. So, god damn it, though, they fucking called me out, though. That will forever shame me as a result. I am a sad human being, if I'm going to be honest. Like, the fact that, like, literally I am standing for, like, some more recent characters is, like, showing how much, yeah. Again, the name of the stream says it all. The name of the stream says it all. So, alright. Okay, what's up next? Oh, Lord Dominator from, freaking, Wander Over Yonder. So I've seen plenty of people put her at fucking like A tier, maybe even S tier, maybe even a queen tier. Though I have to, like, you know, be the more reasonable person. It's like, who has to be like, I'm gonna put her at C. Don't get me wrong, she is a little bit, you know, but you also have to fucking remember the fact that she's literally, like, just like Courtney Gears, basically pro-genocide. So, like, I can't stand for her. I can't stand for her. You know, due to that. But, like, I unlike her, though, I can at least see where people are coming from, because at least with her, okay, to be fair, she's not really, like, going after, like, a specific, like, group. She just wants world domination and, like, or, you know, galactic domination. There you fucking go. I will give her this. She at least does it in style. I will give the Lord Dominator stands that. So, and as a result, you got me in that respect, but, like, nah. I don't think I'm pro genocide, and I don't think I'm pro you know, galactic domination, personally. I don't know. I'm apparently crazy, but whatever. Anyways, Lumpy Space Princess. Oh yeah, I have Adventure Time characters in here, even though I don't watch Adventure Time. I'm sorry. You're going in. I feel bad, but it's like, I don't care. You're a giant cloud. You're like CJ, but at least with CJ, she can keep her cool a little bit, but, like, you're just a giant cloud. I'm sorry, that's mean, but it's, like, it's true. It's a fact that she's a cloud. So, no. No, thank you. Mabel from Gravity Falls, D. Besides the fact that I was kind of already too old to, like, you know, stand for her anyways by the time that this show came out, I also didn't watch the show when it came out. I watched it like several years after it did, or at least, like, the first season. I didn't finish it. I know I fucking rewatched season 1 as a result. But honestly, she's annoying. Again, she's another more bubbly and more optimistic sort of side of a character, and to me, that ain't it, Chief. That just ain't it. So, it is what it is, though. All right, Maid Marian from Robin Hood, the 1973 or 74 film, whatever. It's from the 70s. Yeah, from the Disney film. Yeah, I'd rather take her than Carmelita, so, like, I'll put her in the B. She's got my attention. Granted, you know, I feel like she's on the lower part of the totem pole in terms of, like, characters, or at least in my opinion. But, like, yeah, I mean, I can definitely see why furries began in the 70s, though. I can definitely see why. Just unfortunately, though, I think because of just the age, how old the film is, and just how, you know, this one was definitely playing it safer. why I wouldn't put Maid Marian higher than like a low B. So that's just me though. All right, is it May or Mai? Mai from Avatar. I mean, out of all of the out of all of the, she's not even a villain. She's just manipulated. But yeah, no, in terms of like all the Avatar characters, that were from the Fire Nation, I mean, I'd say besides Zuko, I'd say her and I would probably be the coolest with each other. She's not necessarily a romantic thing, especially since she's technically dating Zuko anyways. But yeah, no, she's kind of, she's cool. She's pretty chill, especially since she's also an alt sort of style. So I gotta give her that. Sorry, again, my freaking throat is hurting. That's why I don't do these tier lists alone. I usually try to do it with people. It's because, especially for one that's as long as this one. But thankfully, it is starting to thin out, so that's good. Maleficent. Trash. I've seen her on quite a few of these types of lists, and I don't get why. Why the fuck is she on this list? She's literally the face of Disney villains. Get her the fuck out of here. So, no. And don't stand for her for the new shit that she's been in. Because those are bad too. So yeah, no, she's trash. Anyways, then we got Mandy, not from Billy and Mandy, because that'd be weird. From Totally Spies. This is the bully character from that show. And honestly, in terms of bully characters, she actually isn't really all that bad. As a matter of fact, I actually kind of find her funny. I would put her in the B tier. Because, like, she's not... Like, she's more of, like, the... She's not really a bully character in the sense of, like, really trying to ruin the lives of the main cast. It's more like just, I guess, mean competition. But, like, even then, it's actually kind of tame. And honestly, dude, I was dying laughing at a lot of the lines that she was speaking in the show. Like, seriously, she is kind of overlooked in that regard. So she got my attention. Granted, I feel sorry for Clover because it's like she's freaking below the one that she's at war with. But yeah, no, like, honestly, that's just honest. I just have to be honest. That's kind of how I feel. So, yeah. All right. This is probably going to be another three-way. So, Marceline, Margaret, and Miraculous Ladybug, all three of you are also going into platonic. A lot of platonics. I don't know. It's just, I guess I just need. Do I need to loosen up a little bit? Because it's like, I don't know. But yeah, no. Marceline, again, Adventure Time. I don't really care for that show as much. But I'd say Marceline. Her name's Marceline, right? Yeah, Marceline. She's alright. She's cool. Again, another vampire character. And honestly though, like she seems she's cool, especially for someone who's apparently 1,000 years old. Like, what? You're 1,000 years old? Like, you don't look like that at all. But guess what? Here we are, and she seems like someone who would also be like, someone who you would want to get like a drink with, like just get a light beer with, or like a wine. Granted, I don't personally drink, but yeah, no, that she's cool. And honestly, Margaret definitely fits Mordecai more than CJ, but whatever. Again, I know he's a specially important person. Don't get me wrong, Mordecai is a special important person, but like, I don't know, in terms of like him being with someone, Margaret is just makes more sense. Though in terms of like, she's fine. And honestly, the same thing with Miraculous, or Marinette Chang, whatever her name is. She's cool. Again, by the time this show came out, I was already I was kind of, well, I guess I was kind of in the age range of her, but like I just didn't really care. Though my friend Pierce fucking loved this show for whatever reason. Like, again, he's someone that I've talked about plenty of times. But yeah, no, he fucking he was fucking standing for this show at the time. And it was like, dude, like, why? But whatever. I'm going to have to completely watch the series to see what he's talking about, because I've only seen a couple of episodes, though I do need to watch it for a tier list later down the line. But regardless, I mean, she's cool. She seems cool. So, all right, next up, Mavis from Hotel Transylvania. So, I mean, she got my attention at the time. Again, another vampire character. A lot of vampire characters on this list, honestly. Or at least a lot more than I initially thought. But, though, to be fair, there's a shit ton of robots on this tier list, which I'm not complaining, but yeah, no, like, I mean, Mavis was kind of cool. I mean, she has that sort of again alternative, like, goth. I don't want to say emo because it'd be kind of weird, but like, you know, it's sort of that alt scene, which obviously, again, the crew gotta respect that. But yeah, no, like, outside of that, I mean, I don't know. It's what it is. All right. I think this is our last character from Life is Strange, so that Izzy can get off my fucking tail. Max. And honestly, I'd say, despite being the face character of Life is Strange, I think she's the weakest out of the three. Because, I don't know, she always just, to me, whenever I see her, she's always in, like, sad mode. Like, if you want to talk about emo characters, she's kind of like being the emo character, despite the fact that she just looks like another basic bitch. Okay, that's mean, but, like, you know what I mean, though. Like, she just looks so sad. Which, I mean, I would have cared for her a little bit more, but honestly, I don't play Life is Strange, so I just don't get what her issue is. Except the fact that, like, one of the characters we already talked about, her. Apparently she dies, and I guess that's just making her perpetually sad or something. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. So, yeah, no. I don't think I will understand her unless if I play Life is Strange, but I don't plan on playing Life is Strange anyways because I don't particularly care about those types of games. You know, games like Heavy Rain and Detroit Become Human. Like, a lot of the cinematic games, I don't know. To me, that's just, I just don't like that. I just don't like those types of games, personally. So, I mean, to be fair, they've been around since the Sega Genesis era, but, like, I don't know. Just not. Well, actually, technically, Dragon's Lair, now I think about it, but whatever. History aside, I just don't care. Maya Fey. I don't know. Ace Attorney character. I want to play Ace Attorney. I just haven't had the time to. Actually, funny enough. Okay, this is her sister. Don't remember I think she's dead. I don't remember who's dead. One of these two is dead. I don't remember which one. That's how you know I don't know Ace Attorney. I know one of those two is dead, but, like, whatever. Either way, I'd say her. She's kind of cool, but, like, with her. I don't know. That's just kind of how I feel. I don't really have anything else to say about those two. What I do have to say about freaking Hercules love interest, Megara, is that she is another overrated character. I'm sorry. F tier for her. She's not complete trash because she has a couple of moments, but like I never got why people thought that she was cool, because she just felt like one of those I don't know, she just didn't feel like she had a lot of, I don't want to say pizzazz, but she just felt like I don't know. I just never got good vibes from her, you know? Like, and this was during the time when I actually liked Hercules back then, because I actually loved Hercules, the movie, back in the day. But, like, I don't know, she just was not a character that she was, like, the one character I just did not give a shit about in that movie. Like, I liked Danny DeVito's character. I liked Hercules himself. I liked Hades. I even liked Zeus more than her. And Zeus is an asshole. So yeah, no, like I just don't care. Megara, you know? Like, I don't get why she gets the attention that she does online. It's weird. It's just really weird. But whatever. At least she's not May though. Or my trash. Okay, to be fair, with it's only specifically because I fucking hate her in Overwatch. Every time I go up against her, she pisses me off. That's the only reason why she's in trash. So, I'm sorry. Oh god, I pissed off every single May stan, or like May main. And it's like, ew, gross. But whatever. I don't care. Alright, next up, Metal Gear character, Mei Ling, from Metal Gear Solids 1 and 4. I don't know why she wasn't in 2, but okay. I mean, another character that kind of had a sort of character assassination. Granted, I only played Metal Gear Solid 4 and 5, but like, from what I can tell, between her and Metal Gear Solid 1 and Metal Gear Solid 4, it was a completely different character, and like, because of that, I'm gonna put her in C. So yeah, that was some character assassination if I have heard. So yeah, no, I ain't gonna defend her on that one, unfortunately. So Melusai from Siege. I mean, she's cool. That's about it, though. She seems cool, but I don't think we'd be friends, personally. That's just me, though. Mercy, also from Overwatch. B. She seems cool enough. You know? Like, she seems relatively cool, if you ask me. Granted, like, I think her personality was kind of reserved, especially when it came to her quotes and just a lot of the animations that she was in. But like, other than that, it's just whatever. Oh no, another trash character. Yeah, Merida from Brave. Trash. Dude. When you make a movie as forgettable and bland as Brave, and when, like, 6 years down the line, another movie made by your same overarching company shits all over this character, you know you're fucking bad. And to be fair, Ralph Breaks the Internet was bad too. That movie's really bad. But like that was like the one good scene from fucking Ralph Breaks the Internet, is whenever they made fun of Merida because she was like, dude, she's a bad character. She's so fucking like pretentious in Brave. She's not Brave. That movie should not be called Brave. It should be called Unbrave. Or yeah, it should be called Unbrave because she's unbrave. She's not brave. She's just annoying. And yeah, no, like she's. I'm trying to remember what the fuck happened in that movie. Because I saw it and I was pissed off when I saw it. Because like I thought that movie was dog shit. Like, oh my god. And that's coming from someone who actually likes fantasy shit. And the fact that they made her that, it was a insult to a lot of Disney, Pixar's craft. And yeah, no, just she gets pissed off. She's annoying and too nosy too. I remember her being a lot more nosy in that film, and it just did not work at all. Get the fuck out of here. So yeah, no. Bad, Merida, bad. All right, next up, Solid Snake's love interest, Meryl Silverberg. Sorry. Oh, yeah, she'll stay there for now. I mean, she was kind of cool in 4. I barely saw her though, because like, again, I didn't finish 4. I actually didn't finish 5 either. But whenever I got to her, she seemed cool. So whatever. Oh, is this another Guitar Hero character? Yes it is. Midori. She seems cool. Sucks that she was only in Guitar Hero 3, but I put her in here because, I mean, she was one of the new characters. Like, she's in the most iconic Guitar Hero game by far, so I had to kind of include her. And she seems cool enough, even if, like, her dress is kind of over-exaggerated, but to be fair, it's Japan. Japan's fucking weird. So, of course, they do that, so. But yeah, no, she seems cool. Unfortunately, just not really all that personality based, considering it's Guitar Hero, but you know, it is what it is. Millie from Hell of a Boss. Yeah, Hell of a Boss. Okay. You know what? I don't care if this. Fuck it. I already pissed off so many people. I might as well do it. She's going in the fucking queen. Honestly, Moxie is fucking lucky to have this girl. Cause like again, she's bubbly. She's got, you know, the sort of attitude that I fucking like just turns me the fuck on. She's also really funny. Literally, her fucking lines of the thing that we just saw, like, she can be really funny. And she's literally like a freaking she grew up as a farm handler. And guess what? I don't like the fucking farms. I don't like the South. The South fucking sucks. She made me like fucking more like, I guess, hillbilly type of characters, I guess. It's kind of the thing that they're going with for her. And honestly, like, she's kind of hot. I don't trust her with a fucking axe, though. Cause, yeah, no. Once you give her a fucking axe, she will fucking slice you in half. But, like, outside of those moments, though, like, she is kind of cute. I have to be real with myself. The damn shame she's taken, though, but whatever. Though I actually do kind of have one particular complaint about her. And this is, granted, they're probably not going to listen to me because this is just a small show full of cringe. I do, as much as Millie is kind of on the cool side, I do hope that she gets her own episode for her to be fleshed out more. Because I that's my only complaint, is that they have a really good basis. Yeah, Vizzy Pop has a really good vision and setup for her. But kind of want to see her in action without her being around Moxie all the time. And again, it's besides the fucking list. I'm just talking about just in general, because everyone else has had their like moments with other characters. Like obviously Moxie and Blitzo, they've had their moments together. Luna has had moments with other characters as well. Blitzo obviously with Stolass. But like Millie, she kind of was only ever interacting with Moxie, and only interacted with Luna in the 5th episode, but that was only just for a brief moment on 5th or 6th episode of Hello Boss. I don't remember. Basically, whenever she had to like fucking go to fucking town on those government agents. So, and even then, it was just sort of like, we got to get these boys out. So, either way, though, I'm not gonna lie. I'm on Team Millie for sure. Like, don't get me wrong, Luna's cute too, but like Millie is like a whole other level for me. So, damn. Again, shame that it'd be a shame if she wasn't taken, but whatever. I am a sad human being. Again, this is meant to be a fucking joke, but like, goddamn. Anyways, oh my god, we're back to garbage characters again. Why? This is stupid. Mira from fucking Siege? F tier. A nothing burger of a character. Like, literally, she hasn't been utilized, man. Like, utilize her, Ubisoft. Like, she only appeared, like, the only, like, thing that I can remember outside of, like, the game that she was used in is this, like, weird, like, this cutscene talking about the Rainbow Six Olympics or whatever the fuck it was called. It was dumb, man. Like, use her, dude. Use all your goddamn characters. Try to flesh them out as much as you can. I know there's a lot of characters, but it's like, she does nothing except build fucking windows on a goddamn wall. That's all she does. I mean, to be fair, she could be used effectively, but it's like, no, dude. But whatever. Anyways, yeah, I gotta fucking move on. Okay, anyways, what's her face? Oh yeah, Miranda Keyes from Halo. On low key, kind of a D. I mean, she's cool for what she is, but she's not the best Halo character. Not even a mile. So, yeah, nah, she's just whatever. I mean, she's kind of a cool tag-along character, but like, I mean, Sergeant Johnson's way better. So, although she is better than Guilty Spark. Guilty Spark is fucking annoying. All right. Anyways, next up. Oh god, we got the Misties. So, all right, we got Misty from Call of Duty Zombies, from Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 4. I mean, again, I'm not really the biggest fan of like rednecks or hillbillies or anything like that. But I will give her this. I mean, at least she's got like a pretty decent, like, presence. I'll give her that, where it's like, if she needs to be, she could be the team leader. And if she also needs to be, she will fucking go to town on someone if they're talking shit, specifically talking about Stillinger. So, and I mean, yeah, she can hold on her own. I'll give her that. And I will give her this. Her in-game character model is low-key or at least in BO2. BO4's was kind of ruined, but in BO2, she's definitely a go-getter. But I wouldn't say she's above a B. Again, it's mostly just because of my bias against Hillbilly. Well, at the same time, I literally just gave fucking Amelia Queen. But whatever. Anyways, all right, we got the other Misty from Teenage Robot. So I'm also gonna put her at a B as well.
I mean, she's kind of overlooked. I'm not gonna lie. She's kind of cool, kind of another another goth emo kind of character. Again, more power to her. And she's again more. I don't want to say she's straightforward. Well, no, she's not, because it's like she doing a lot of the pranks against the Gruss cousins, which they fucking deserve it because they're pieces of shit. So, I guess the one thing I definitely did not like was the fact that she fucking betrayed the Queen Jenny. Like, why? Like, it was all because of a misinterpretation too, and that makes me sad, because they were the fucking pair. But guess what? She gets shafted as a result, by other fans of the show, and that's a shame. What a shame, because she's actually kind of cool. So actually, now I think about it, this is also cool? Moana. She's cool. Though I feel like I'm bordering on a B and a platonic, because god damn it, dude, Moana was a fucking good film. That film was fucking awesome. Some people shit on it and being like, oh, it's not as great as it is. No, motherfucker. It's easily the best film made in... Oh! Or is it? Okay, it's at least fucking top 3. At least top 3 Disney films of that decade. Of the 2010s. And Moana, again, is another character, in my opinion, that really is a good example of the whole strong, independent protagonist, female protagonist, in a way where it makes sense for a character. So, and also obviously the one, the voice actor who voices her, as well as does a lot of the singing, because it is a musical. She does a really goddamn good job, and I gotta give credit where credit is due for her. So yeah, I respect Moana. I respect Moana for sure. So there you go. All right. You know who else? You know what I don't really respect though? Excuse me, fucking Moira. It's Moira. Who cares about Moira? She's not that good of a character in the game, anyways. In Overwatch. So, but yeah, I'm not gonna really talk about that. All right. Next up. Morana from Castlevania. I mean, she's whatever. I mean, I don't really have much else to say. I mean, she's kind of there. So, it is what it is. So, yeah. Morgan from, I think this is this is Morgan from Dragon Age Origins, which I played a tiny bit of it. Cool. She seems cool. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely seemed like the type that would potentially grow into a love interest for someone, but I mean, again, I barely scraped the surface for Dragon Age Origins, or really just the Dragon Age games in general, so I can't really say much, but yeah. Oh god, another... Okay. Another character... Yeah, we got Miss... What's her name? Miss Bellum from the Powerpuff Girls. Another character where I have to be real with y'all. I can't. I just can't. Dude, she's I'm okay, to be fair. She's better than most. She's better than a lot of the characters that I've already talked shit about that I think are overrated. But she's not that good. I don't know. I just always, especially with that giant fucking neck of hers. I get why she does that. It's because, they want to make sure that her face is completely, hidden or whatever. But she ain't that good. She ain't that good. I don't know. She just, okay. Wait, where did I put the nurse? Oh, yeah. No, to me, she's a worse version of the nurse. You know? That's kind of the role that she fits, I feel like. Where it's it's the sexualized character.
Except in this case, it's like, you know, not as like blatant, because with freaking Animaniacs, that was pretty blatant. Whereas with this, it's not as blatant, and therefore it's not really as effective in my opinion. So I know I'm gonna get roasted for that one, but it's like, dude, come on, dude. She ain't that good. She ain't that good. She doesn't deserve the queen tier. Because she's not a queen. Cartoon Network was just able to get away with like the bare minimum. That's all. But all right, let's move on. Oh God, Miss Chalice. Where else would she be? Oh my God, dude, she's a cop. She's a fucking cop. Yeah, you make Rule 34 of her. Why? It's disgusting, man. Absolutely disgusting. I don't know why I'm patting my fucking head. But yeah, no, she ain't. No. That's weird. It's weird. So anyways. Alright, Miss Pauling from Team Fortress 2. She's B. I don't really need to say much. Actually, you know who else is also B? Fucking Mulan and what's her face from freaking actually I feel like she's more of a friend. Okay. I am kind of low-key shocked that Mulan kind of gets shafted in terms of these types of conversations. Like, she gets kind of shafted. Now, granted, I know I put her in B tier, but, like, I'm surprised that not a lot of people have really, you know, talked about her. Because, again, Mulan in the original film was an independent character. Like, she was fucking great, man. Like, hell, like, I don't get why, no one talks about her. Because, like, if you want to give like a Disney princess some fucking respect, I don't know if she's a princess, but like any like female Disney character respect, you gotta give it to Moana. Or not, well, Moana too, but like fuck, you gotta give it to Mulan, dude. Like, she was literally the character that bent the gender norms. So maybe not in the LGBTQ plus thing, but in terms of like breaking down the goddamn wall of stereotypes, man. And I have to give her respect. So yeah, no. I give her respect. So good job. Now as for oh my God, I can't even remember her name. Nani, Pelikai or Pelikai, Nani, we'll just say. I feel so fucking bad for her. Similar to a couple of other characters that are on this, like in the B and the Platonic. She is a character that is low-key pretty tragic and uncomfortably, like, realistic. Because she obviously takes care of Lilo from Lilo and Stitch. We're going to talk about the movie. Which, by the way, I actually don't think I actually ever saw the movie until recently. I know, shocker. I only saw the show, but back then. But yeah, no, just the fact that she had to deal with so much fucking shit, especially with her like parents being basically just dead. Like, that's a lot of responsibility, and I have to give her some respect, man. Like, she definitely got shafted, and it's just, I guess, just sort of like her characterization is sort of exemplifies on exactly why I personally do consider myself to be a socialist. It's because of just the fact that she was put in such a shitty living condition to where, you know, she can barely sustain herself, you know, along with her sister, and it just makes me feel bad. So yeah, no, definitely an underrated figure. So yeah, that being said, I definitely would be more friends personally, but mad respect for her for sure. All right. God, this is This is actually taking a lot longer than I wish it was. So, yeah. Oh my god, we've been streaming way. Okay, whatever, it's fine. All right. Next up, who the fuck is that? Oh wait, is that that's Natsu from Soul Calibur. I'll put her in C. Again, I actually didn't play. Okay, I played Soul Calibur 4, like over like a decade ago or so, but that was only because I knew Soul Calibur. I saw that there were Star Wars characters in it. Like I didn't even really care about like the OG characters. We eventually got rid of it, probably because of just the controversies of like, you know, the characters themselves. So, though I obviously got Soul Calibur 2 and 5, but that was more of a recent thing, and because of that, I don't really want to talk about her because it's like she's 17, so yeah. Next up, Naz from freaking whatchamacallit, Ed and Eddie. See. Out of all the cold sack kids, she's like the least messed up. So I'll give her that. But like even then, I mean, she's kind of a whatever character. So I definitely wouldn't really. I'd never really romance with her. I'm pretty sure she also dates that one, like the bully of that entire street. Which I mean that makes sense, but whatever. She's a whatever character for me. As for Neela, though, from fucking Sly 2, trash. If you saw my most recent playthrough of Sly 2, you would know exactly why she fucking deserves this goddamn tier. Literally, she is someone who fucking is a backstabber against everyone that she fucking works with. Even my boy Sly. And that is tragic in of itself, man. Now, granted, is there a plot hole where she doesn't really have motivation to be immortal at the end of the game? Yes. But I think that just I don't think that really ruins her character. Because, again, just like fucking Azula and, who else? Fucking Costella and Heather, she's a well-written character who's a fucking piece of shit, and you can't wait to fucking beat the shit out of her as a result. Because she's a constant backstabber. Again, she does it even to her own big boss. And I guess that's just sort of a moral, like, I don't even see that as a plot hole. I see that as a moral of like, hey, if this person seems fucking sketchy, you better kick them the fuck out before they kick you in the shin. So, and yeah, no, like she's a horrible companion character or whatever. Like she's absolutely one of the biggest pieces of shit ever. And yeah, no, like she could piss off as a result. Just go watch my entire fucking Sly 2 series. You would know exactly why. That's also my favorite game of all time. So I highly recommend you guys do that anyways. So yeah, no. Bad. Like, yeah, no, get the fuck out. Anyways. Next up. We've got, what's her face? Either way, she's going in F. Right next to that character. She was the fucking female operator from Siege right before Gridlock. Again, I've got the list. Nomad. Yeah, no, I don't care. So, whatever. Novatera from StarCraft. Put her in a C. Again, I don't really care for military characters, so at least personally. God, this list is getting a bit long. So, and again, I'm trying to like rush through. So, yeah, no.
All right, next up, got the numbers. Number 3, D. Again, more bubbly characters are like if the more bubbly a character is, the more annoying it can get. Um, though to be fair, I do like the fact that like she gets fucking pissed off, but I don't know. I never really cared for her. As for number 5, we could be friends. You seem pretty chill enough. So, you're pretty chill. All right. What's her? It's Olga. Helga's bigger sister. She's cool. She seems pretty cool. I don't really have much else to say, but she's cool. So, I mean, there's that. All right. Osa from Siege. Again, military personnel, not my thing. It's whatever. Though to be fair, she's a little bit different because I'm pretty sure she's LGBTQ plus, so that's cool. But yeah, again, it's just not my thing. All right, yeah, I gotta look at the pictures closer. All right, Pandora from Guitar Hero. I think those are more recent ones, as in like Guitar Hero 5 and 6, not fucking live, because no. She seems cool. It's whatever. Most of the Guitar Hero guitarists seem cool, I'd say. So, yeah, that's all I gotta say. Paulina from Danny Phantom. Not a fan. Not really a fan. I mean, in terms of like, more, I guess, bitchier types of like love interests, she's better than one of the ones that we're going to talk about much later, but still not great. So, yeah. Penelope, also from Sly. A huge character. Okay. I don't want to say this was huge character assassination, but the way that they did it was fucking dumb. So, she was in Sly 3, and she's also in Sly 4. So, I know, the infamous Sly 4 that everyone fucking hates, even though it's really not that bad of a game. And that's not even me saying that as a Sly fan. Objectively speaking, it's not a bad game. As for Penelope in Sly 3, I mean, she would have been someone who I would have considered, honestly, kind of a B character. I mean, yeah. But because of just the way that they treated her, honestly, I have to balance it out at put her in a C, because they made her a D character in fucking Sly 3, which is very upsetting. Well, they made her a D character in Sly 4. Excuse me. She's a B character in Sly 3. Just the fact that like I think they kind of just forgot the fact that like Penelope low-key had a crush on Sly at the very beginning of the game. Like, people forget like that she kind of had like she low-key kind of had the hots for Sly. Unless if she was faking it or whatever, which I guess that's explanation, or she was brainwashed by the paradox in Sly 4. I don't fucking know. I'm not getting into some semantics. Point being is that unless they fix her character in an upcoming game, which, I mean, I'm depressed that it's been like over 9 years since fucking Sly 4 came out, longer than between Sly 3 and 4. God damn it, Sony, give me another Sly game so we can wrap this shit up. But besides, like, just that, as of right now, she's just a character that, like, just kind of got character assassinated in a lot of people's eyes. And I say this all the time, and this is coming from someone who is a Sly Cooper fan, but she paid the price for it, Like, she just didn't do it all that great. So, what a shame. What a shame. So, yeah. All right, we got a bunch of princesses up here, so I think I'm probably just gonna do the rest of the princesses. This goes with just any princess, by the way. So we'll just do This, is there any other princess? And I'm not just talking about, not just Disney, just in general. Oh, Zelda. Yeah, Zelda. And then who else is in here? Okay, that's it. All right. So, yeah, I kind of want to get these done, so because it's getting late. All right, Princess Ariel, B tier. Again, I did not watch Little Mermaid for a long time. Actually, I don't think I haven't even still watched it in recent years. I need to do it for a tier list, but I mean, I can see why people kind of dig with her, cause like she's got that thing going for her, but like also more importantly, more bubbly in comparison, and you know that's I don't blame him. Princess Ada from Bug's Life, D. Honestly, she was really fucking annoying when I rewatched Bug's Life, and I mean really really annoying. Like, oh my god, like either she was indecisive or she was just kind of bitchy, and it was like, why, man? Like, I don't know. Granted, Bug's Life is a pretty underrated movie, like especially since it's talking about the socialist revolution, but like with bugs and grasshoppers, but or I guess well, yeah, ants and grasshoppers and all that stuff. But I don't know. She just kind of ruins the mood a little bit, but whatever. Princess Aurora from Sleeping Beauty. Okay, in terms of like your classic style of Disney princess, I'd say she's like obviously besides Belle, but I don't really count Belle as like traditional. I'm talking about like pre-Renaissance era. I'd say she's the best. Her design's fine. You know, it does catch my attention. So call me a basic bitch all you fucking want, but at least it's not as basic as Cinderella, because Cinderella has no fucking personality. At least with Sleeping Beauty, the plot is more, well, I don't know. I just like her model more. I just like Princess Aurora's model more than Cinderella. That's just me though. All right, Princess Bubblegum. Let's say D. I don't know. I just don't care. That's all. Speaking of not caring, the princesses from Mario. Oh no, this is probably gonna get me roasted. But guess what? D, F, and C. So, if you can't tell, that is Princess. These princesses. All right, yeah, that's Daisy. That's Princess. Oh my god, why can't I think of her name? Peach, and that's Rosalina. Out of all, Izzy is literally crying right now because I didn't really tell anyone what the tier list was going to be about. All I asked them was what was your crush, like what was your favorite fictional crush from whatever. He fucking said Rosalina from Super Mario Galaxy, and that made me fucking laugh because I already put her on the list, and oh my god. So I'm sorry. Again, I don't like Mario. Like, if you know me, I am like a pretty staunch anti-Mario person. And like honestly, Princess Peach and Daisy just are a big no for me. Again, Rosalina is a little bit better because she's a bit different, but like that's not saying much, like at all. So I'm sorry. That's just a meme. Actually, I guess we can put Zelda in here as well. Again, it depends on which Zelda, because if we're talking about freaking like Zelda from fucking Ocarina of Time, straight up F tier. But if we're talking about the new versions of Zelda, honestly, kind of a B tier. You know, this like the freaking this version of Zelda. So we're gonna have to balance it out at like a C overall, generally for Zelda. So, because I want to get into Zelda, like that's like the one
a big Nintendo property where it's like I kind of dig with Zelda, but yeah, no. Next up, Princess Jasmine, Loki, kind of. Yeah, honestly, I'd say she's probably my like. If I'm gonna be real, she's kind of my favorite Disney princess. Granted, I'm a bit biased because I do like a bunch of Middle Eastern stuff, and that's obviously where her design is based off of. But also, again, she kind of is a bit snarky, and that's kind of cool. I like that for sure. Just the snarkiness again is just it's just a turn on for me. I'm sorry, I just love it when characters are a bit snarky. So, and then we've got both. God damn it, Tiana and Rapunzel. Honestly, I'm gonna put both of them in the B category, because I didn't actually see Tangled when it first came out. Again, I'm sorry. I have to be real with y'all. I kind of grew up like being anti-princess because I low key just, and to be fair, most guys are probably like that anyways, where it's like for girly stuff. I've kind of grown out of that phase. Well, no, I've grown out of that phase a long while ago. Um, and so I didn't actually see either of these films. Now I think about it at the time, until like like much later. And honestly, like Rapunzel, um, she's kind of cool, from what I can tell. I haven't finished that movie, unfortunately, but I'll finish it. And then as for Princess Tiana, dude, she gets shafted because like honestly, like I feel like she was made as being like a character. It's like, oh, we gotta have like a African American character, but it's like no, like obviously you gotta write her like pretty well too. And in terms of like her as a character, she's actually pretty decent. Granted, I didn't finish Princess and the Frog because of freaking buff over here, down here. But yeah, no, like honestly, like I kind of feel bad for Tiana because of just the situation that she was kind of put in. So, especially at the beginning of the fucking movie. So because it is basically loosely references slavery in Jim Crow South. Like, let's just be real here. That's basically a lot of what it references. And I just feel bad for her struggle as a result. So that being said, I wouldn't put her like in the A or the S tier category, but I give respect to her. So actually, you know what? I might have to fill up the A tier and the S tier because I'm being a bit reserved. I gotta go like all out on that. I'll fix that later, actually. All right, next up. Oh god, wow, another Metal Gear character. Except this time, this character is literally made for TNA, and you will never fucking deny that. Quiet. From fucking Metal Gear Solid 5. We're gonna put her in C tier. Again, she's quite literally a character that was made for TNA. Oh well. Actually, never mind. Barely B. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, she kind of has it, just a little bit. But whatever. Raven, A tier. She's actually pretty cool. Again, another one of those like emo goth kind of types. Again, by now. But honestly, again, another character that got shafted in terms of just her characterization. Because, dude, like, her arc by the end of the original Teen Titans was going so goddamn good. And then they just kind of didn't do anything with it and instead made Teen Titans Go, which makes me hate that show even more. So, yeah, no. Like, honestly, what they did with Raven's arc is absolutely just criminal. So, yeah, no, like I have to give props to Raven. So, yeah. All right. Anyways, Risky Boots from Shantae. Yes, Shantae's in here, of course. Put her at D. Yeah, nah, I just don't care. Rivet though, I can't, dude. Again, I'm gonna get roasted by my friends for this one, but like honestly, she is actually kind of hot. Like, just, she is kind of hot. Um. Also, I will always I will always die in laughter at the fact that she was the fastest. Like, her rule for 34 was the fastest made in like ever, and I will find that fucking hilarious. Obviously, besides that though, I mean, I haven't played Rift Apart yet, though I've seen gameplay, and honestly, she seems pretty cool. You know, definitely more on like I guess the nicer side, but she's not a pushover either. Like, if she needs to get the job done, she will get the fucking job done, and I can appreciate her for that for sure. So, yeah. But yeah, no, she. I don't really have much else to say. As a matter of fact, I kind of want to move on. So, but yeah, no, Rivet's cool and kind of hot. Freaking what's her name from Left 4 Dead? Oh yeah, Rochelle. Actually, I'm gonna rank her and I don't even know what her name is. Yeah, Zoe. Both back to back because like honestly, they both have the same feelings. Like I have the same feeling for them. They're both F. Again, honestly, this might be a contentious thing for me, but I genuinely do not give a shit about the Left 4 Dead characters at all. Like, not a single one. They all are just complete, just no, like they're just completely annoying. So, and you will never change my mind on that one. So, no. Um, Rose from American Dragon Jake Long. I mean, this is her original design. I know they had a revamp on her, and her revamp looks terrible. And that's putting it lightly. But, I'll just account. But like, it's really, her redesign's really bad. I'll put her in C. I know, a lot of characters in fucking C. I know, but it's like, and D. But it's like, you know? Again, it takes a lot to fucking impress me. So, hence why, the density of different characters shrinks as you go up the totem pole. So, well, except down here, because there are very few characters where I will literally call you trash. Alright, Ruddy Tops, also from Shantae. You're cool. You are a bit, you kind of have some weird fetishes, like brains. But like other than that, I mean, you seem cool enough. Again, more, I guess. Well, I guess you're not really goth. I guess goth adjacent, but whatever. Whatever. She's cool. Roxanne from Goofy Movie. I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I first saw her back in the day, she was a bit of a looker. I mean, just especially for being a shyer kind of character, like yeah, I mean, she was a go-getter for Max for sure. And I got to give respect. So all right. Other rocks. Oh god. Oh! This is a man. Look at my face. This is the face of a man who's about to get their fucking ass beat. And not in the way that I wish. Oh, god damn it. Wrong. Okay, there we go. God damn it. I've been got and I've been caught. And all three of the closest friends of mine, they're gonna go after me. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, it's working. Okay. So, I'm not gonna lie. Roxanne is actually she's kind of a go-getter, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, okay, dude, for fuck's sake, I ignored Five Nights at Freddy's at least for a good 4 years until Security Breach came out, and it was not because of me supporting Scott, because no, Scott's a piece of shit, or at least in terms of like what he supports, it's dumb. But yeah, no, dude, I wouldn't have fucking gotten a goddamn Foxy plushie for like 35 fucking bucks if I wasn't gotten back into the game, because I thought low-key Roxy was kind of hot. There, I fucking admitted it. I'm exposed. I've been exposed on the internet. We're thinking that, like, for joining the fucking no, I didn't join the fucking gadget cult. I joined the fucking Roxanne Wolf cult. Oh god. I'm not gonna lie though, dude. I'm sorry. It's just, I don't know why. It's just she's kind of like, I think it mostly just stems to the fact that I just kind of feel bad for her situation, because it's like she was an animatronic that was who was completely corrupt by a virus that made her turn evil. And that, in and of itself, makes me feel bad for both her and Glamrock Chica. And also Monty, by fucking extension, because he seems cool too. And honestly, though, it's a common pattern is that if she needs to be, she can bring out like a much nicer presence, but just the snarkiness that she has, granted, she can get a bit too much into that, but honestly though, it was kind of hot. Like, especially the fucking scene, like whenever she's first introduced. Like, there's a reason why people were memeing like the fucking intro sequence that she's in, where it's like, you are the best, and it's like go get him, girl. Like, fucking show that confidence, man. Like, yeah. So whatever. I'm not gonna go on this fucking point on here because I already took like a good 15 minutes on this shit. Either way, I've been exposed. Fine. I've been exposed. I think Roxanne is a fucking queen, and I don't think my mind will ever be changed. So, god damn it. Again, the name of the stream fucking says it all. I'm a sad human being. I am well aware. Anyways, all right, Sabine from Rebels. Okay. So, here's an interesting story for me. Rebels was around the time, I don't. Okay, yeah. I will always stand by the fact that Rebels is the inferior show in comparison to the original, like the 2008 Clone Wars, and hell, even the 2003. Excuse me, even the 2003 Clone Wars. And I'm not gonna lie, in terms of like characters, like half the crew is so goddamn annoying. Like Ezra is a fucking annoying, just space Aladdin who doesn't know when to shut up. Zeb is a dumb idiot who does not know what to do shit. Like when to like, be a proper character. I don't even want to get into Chopper because Chopper's dumb. But I'm not gonna lie. Around the time whenever the show was coming out, and whenever I saw Sabine, I'm not gonna lie, she kind of got up there. So, granted, I know she's a Mary Sue who basically was given everything that a non-force sensitive being would dream of fucking having, even becoming basically the Queen of Mandalore. But I'm not gonna lie, and I know like she clearly was aimed at like the younger preteen teen demographic because she literally looked like another character who was forced to look like a Hot Topic character. But again, first of all, unity. But more importantly, like, her snarkiness got to me. Again, I don't need to redress. You guys probably know by now. I like my snarky characters. So, you know by now. I've been exposed. Anyways, let's move on. Sadness. This is like the one kind of emo character where it's like, no. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Granted, you're better than Joy because you aren't pretentious, but you're not saving yourself some favors when you literally cry like 70% of the film. So I know it's in your name, but no, thank you. All right, Samantha from Totally Spies, our last Totally Spies character. I'd say you're right next to Alex. So at least that's for me. The other Sam from Danny. We'd be friends. You're cool. The other Sam Sparks from freaking Colliding with Chance of Meatballs. It's whatever. Again, I'm going faster because it's really really late, so I gotta get through this. Samus from Metroid. See. Again, I don't really care for Nintendo stuff all that much, so whatever. Sandy, we can be friends, because, I mean, you seem kind of chill, but, like, yeah, no, I wouldn't really say, romance is really a thing. Sarah from Ed, Edd n Eddy, F, you're really annoying, and your design looks like garbage. So, like, no thank you. I know you're the sister of Eddie, but, like, that's not saying much because Eddie is a dumbass. So, that's mean, but, like, whatever. They intentionally did it in the show, but whatever. Sarah Kerrigan from StarCraft. F as well. Because, quite frankly, you are... you started off as a bland character, then you became a preacher for the genocides, and that's not a pressure. Actually, you know what? Now I think about it, you're gonna go in trash, because that's a bad characterization right there. So no, get out of here. Sarah Steele, also from Power 101. I'm not gonna lie. A tier. Borderline S tier, because, like, I mean, again, I played Pyro 101 a lot, and I think I was about to be a teenager by the time,
Power 101 came out. So yeah, I was, because it came out in 2012. Again, I'm not gonna reveal my age because I mean, yeah. But yeah, no. Yeah, no, she was kind of a go looker for me. My one complaint is that she kind of has the personality of a cardboard box, but at the same time, like, I love her accent. Like, her voice actor does a really good job for her. She actually voiced in Red versus Blue of all fucking things, so, which I found pretty interesting. Yeah, the Halo fan webcomic series. So that was interesting. But yeah, no, honestly, low key, I'm kind of a go looker in that, like, especially that accent. I'm sorry, just that accent is just so good. All right, the other, not Sarah, oh, Sasha, that's right, Sasha from Ratchet and Clank 3. She's cool. I give her a B. I mean, honestly, this is probably because this is my favorite Ratchet and Clank game. Ratchet, like, she should have been killed off, cause like, I see Ratchet more with her than with this one over here, which I'm already gonna put her right. I'm gonna put her in fucking like D. That's only because I just don't like the fact that she's basically the new romance option for fucking Ratchet, or she was, and then they rebooted it. So yeah, I don't know. I just don't like that. To me, it was kind of cringe that they kill off the original, but whatever. Sawyer. Funny enough, this is from a movie called Cats Don't Dance. Actually, another underrated movie. There's a lot of underrated movies. Oh my god, dude, people fucking like fawn over like and soy over like a bunch of the fucking Marvel and Star Wars movies, but then completely ignore movies like Cats Don't Dance and Treasure Planet and shit. Like, watch these fucking movies, dude. Or okay, maybe not like Marvel and like Star Wars, because that's a bad example. But people fucking soy over the fucking Sing movie, which is one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my fucking life. Yet no one knows these films. Watch this film. Also, like, check out Sawyer, because she's actually kind of cool. Not completely like a babe, but like she's kind of she's got some attention. So so I just realized she's another cat lady. Wow, dude, dude. People are gonna call me furry now. Damn. I mean, to be fair, it's not like that hasn't happened before, but like the frequency is going to increase. Okay. All right. Scarlet, also from Call of Duty, Black Ops 4. If I were to have, I'm not gonna lie. If the comics weren't released, and if the comics didn't release, and it was just the trailers that were based. If this was before the game released and the comics weren't being released for this game, honestly, I would have put her in fucking like A tier. But like, since the comics got released for this game, and her personality and character has been more fleshed out, trash. A literal psychopath who murders a bunch of goddamn people. Like, oh my god, they completely ruined her character. Like, dude, I'm not even joking. Literally, like in the like there were comics released for Black Ops 4 talking about like the zombie stuff or whatever. She has some daddy issues, and not good daddy issues. Literally, she fucking just attacks some random goddamn guys in the woods without knowing what the fuck they're like all about, and she goes with her merry day about it. Like, get the fuck away from me, bitch! Seriously! Oh my god! Like, yeah, also, way to go for ruining a goddamn character who I thought, honestly, was low-key kind of hot. Like, oh my god! So, yeah, no, dude. Trash. Trash! You know what else is trash, actually? Fucking Seducer from fucking Powerpuff Girls. Who's not even a seducer. She's just a fucking thing. She's bad, too. But, alright. Anyways. Let's move on to some actually good characters. Song Mina from Soul Calibur. And I'm not gonna lie, um, low key, kind of a go getter. I almost put her in fucking Queen, but because I didn't grow up with her as much as often. Oh, to be fair, I didn't grow up with these characters anyways. She low key is pretty fucking hot though. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm just gonna be flat out honest with that. Um, and this is the redesign that she had in Soul Calibur 6, and her along with her voice. Oh my god, it is definitely a thing. So granted, I don't have Soul Calibur 6 yet, but like honestly, I might get it at some point just because of her voice, because it's pretty nice. Again, Soul Calibur being the only fighting game I actually like playing, so yeah. Who actually, speaking of Soul Calibur, who is this character? Oh, Setsuke or Setsuka. See. Wow, that is not the character I was trying to click. There we go. See. Though I'm probably gonna put her there too. That's the TNA lady. Yeah, Shadi, from freaking Prince of Persia: Warrior Within, where they literally just showed her fucking, yeah, at the beginning cutscene. So actually, because of that, I'm gonna put her in D, because it's like, dude, like if you're gonna fucking show me some fucking like ass, at least make your goddamn character not a psychopath killer. So that's my advice. Again, I've been exposed. God damn it. All right. Speaking of getting exposed, Shantae. So I discovered Shantae. I think it was near the end of no. It was the beginning of high school. Beginning of high school. And I'm not going to lie. Oh no. It was 8th grade. Now I think about it. Yeah, it was 8th grade. Because I heard about Pirate's Curse, and that game actually, I haven't played Pirate's Curse, though it looked cool. And I'm not gonna lie, if you would have asked me at like fucking 15 years old, I would have put her fucking Queen too. Okay, Shantae to me is kind of an interesting character as well, because like honestly, she's really not that different from Jenny. They're basically like, here's a bit of a hot take for both, like just for like all of y'all. Shantae and Jenny Wakeman are basically the same character. The only difference is that Shantae is just a fucking like half genie and is more fantasy based. That's basically other than that, they're basically the same character. Because if you go back, because I even played through freaking Half Genie Hero, and honestly, a lot of the way that she was like talking and all that stuff, it really reminded me of a lot of the mannerisms that Jenny had. Granted, yeah, I guess technically Shantae's the older character, because like her game came out in 02, her show came out in 03. Though to be fair, her show came out in 99, but her character was technically conceived as early as 1997. So I'll let you guys fucking fight that in the comments or in my Discord or whatever. Hashtag go to my Discord. But I guess just the sort of why I liked Shantae at the time, because like they are basically the same character, if I'm gonna be really honest with y'all. So, but yeah, no, I have to admit, dude, literally, you're talking to someone who has a fucking Shantae vinyl pop figure up there, so you know I'm fucking TFG. So again, though, don't do fucking like Rule 34 of her. She's a 16-year-old. That's disgusting. So unless if they make a fucking game where it turns out she's 18, just don't do it. That's disgusting. So again, I have standards. So even if someone's a queen, no. Shigo! And Shigo in the C tier. I mean, honestly, again, she's a villain, and like, oh well, she is kind of, but like, fuck it, I gotta add more characters up here. Anyways, I'll put her in B. I'll give her a pass, even if she's like evil, but whatever. At least she was looking good whenever she did it. That's all I gotta say. So, all right, Shayla from Spyro 3. Again, I only played the first Spyro, so I didn't get to check out. Yeah, I wasn't able to check out Sheila in Spyro 3. Though I will say this, I mean, considering that it was the first time I was playing it, and if I was in the perspective of someone who played Spyro 3 back in 2000, yeah, that makes sense. So, wait, she looks like Roxanne a little bit. Look at that. She really does look like Roxanne. That's funny. All right. Next up. Oh god, I don't remember her fucking name. Sierra from Total Drama. Yeah, we're cool. She was one of the new characters that was introduced in World Tour alongside Blaney, and the guy who ended up winning that season, which was really dumb. She seems cool. She seemed alright. You know who else seemed alright? Sky, also from Shantae. She's cool. Yeah, she seemed alright. Oh god, dude. oh my god, I forgot I put her in here. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got ourselves a chaos god from fucking Warhammer. Slanesh. Yeah. You know what? Okay. That is a really prerogative picture of her too. Oh my, or I guess technically an it, but whatever. But I'm not gonna lie. Like, okay. Despite the fucked up shit that Slanesh is associated with, including pain and torture and suffering and all that stuff, despite the fact that like, you know, Slanesh helped to create the fucking Emperor's Children and completely fucked that shit up in 40k. Despite the fact that in Age of fucking Sigmar, she was able to convince an entire group of mortals to bind their souls to demons to make them really fucked up looking. And despite the fact that this literal god is about pain and goddamn torture, and the 40k fanboys are fucking sobbing right now. Okay, in all seriousness though, I'd probably put her in like fucking, I don't know, A. I'm sorry, but your god is false. Your god emperor is a false being. Like, I'm sorry, like even if you don't agree with the chaos shit, at least you gotta fucking agree that like that shit is just fucking dumb. Like, come on, man. Like, goddamn chaos. Excuse me, like goddamn, like the god emperor is like bullshit. And like at least with fucking Slanesh, you get your fucking wanking out. God damn it. Dude, I am like really tired right now. I've been doing this for like fucking 5 hours. I gotta get this shit done. This was another long tier list. You get my point though. You get my point. Anyways, Sombra, you're cool. Out of all like the villainous Overwatch characters, I mean, she's like the coolest. So, all right. Who is this? Fucking god damn it. Sophidia, D. Not my type. Just not my type. That's all. Star versus, like, from Star versus the Forces of Evil. Again, I did not finish Star versus the Forces of Evil. I heard that the later seasons kind of became crap. But considering and I heard that there's even some character assassination involved with a Star. But I'll just put her in B, because, like, I mean, she's one of the few, like, Bubs. Well, she's not even a Bubsly character. She could fucking go on her own if she needs to. And that's an aspect that, once again, I have to fucking respect. I mean, just look at the queens. What do they have all in common? They got, like, they're super nice, but they also got some fucking attitude. So, like, they can be a bit... And they don't take people's shit either. So, there you fucking go. So, it's just, I didn't grow up with Star. That was right whenever I was like, in fucking high school. Like, near the end of high school whenever Star first came out. So, yeah. Anyways, speaking of Star, Starfire. So, this is actually a bit of another confession I have to make. So, if I had to be really honest with you guys, Starfire was actually kind of the first fictional crush I've actually ever had. Which makes sense considering that was like 2003. Yeah, 2003 and 2004. And I'm not gonna lie, she was a go-getter at the time. Granted, I know she's based off of another DC comic character. But like honestly, she was kind of fire. It's her name. She was a star and she was fire. And though I don't think I would put her in a queen, I would still put her in S tier because it's like all those fucking years ago, almost 20 years ago, and definitely became an icon for me for sure. And that's just something I have to appreciate. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, she was taken over by Jenny like 2 years later, but yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like, and I have to be real with you. Like, Starfire was my first, like, fictional crush. And she still stands up today. So, I gotta give her that. So, yeah. Alright, again, I would go more in, but I want to make sure I get this list done. I'll rearrange everyone. But I want to make sure I get this done within the next, like, 40 minutes. So, all right, who's up next? Sturgia, again, I mean, she's whatever. Yeah, these two can be, like, right next to each other because they're whatever. Suki from, Avatar. Again, B. Yeah, I need to loosen up the fucking B section and put some of these in A. And put some of the A's in S. Because, like, yeah, no, this is starting to get a bit, like, cluttered. So, all right. But, anyways, in terms of, like, Suki, she was cool. I could see why Sokka got with her. Like, because they do look kind of cute together. Yeah. That was cool. Sunny from fucking Rappa the Rappa. Again, this one should be obvious. I just put her in for the memes, so whatever. Symmetra from Overwatch. Again, another Overwatch character you should know by now. C tier, she's whatever. I mean, honestly, she was just kind of a whatever character for me. So, it is what it is, though. Sypha. Again, a character that I would definitely say would definitely be a friend because she seems cool, but I don't think I would ever romance her, if that makes sense. But it is what it is. Oh god, TNA again with fucking Tacky from Soul Calibur. Yeah, I don't think I liked her as much. Nah, C. Talim, friend zone for sure. No. If you put her above this, I like, especially if you were like a fucking adult by the time you played Soul Calibur, you've got some fucking issues. So, Because again, I didn't play Soul Calibur by the time that the game came out. So, and I know her age. She's 15. So, hell fucking no up here. So that's all I gotta say. But you got some characters that are younger. Again, I didn't play fucking Soul Calibur. Yeah, I didn't play fucking Soul Calibur in 2005. So, yeah. Anyways, Terra. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot who Terra was until like tonight, or well earlier today. So, yeah, I'll put her in C. So, all right. Oh, I forgot. So yeah, there's actually two different versions of a Tana, Crash Bandicoot's girlfriend. You got the OG version from 1996, and you got Tana from the Crash 4. I'd put Tana original in D. Like, she's just kind of a basic sort of bitchy, like she's kind of a basic bitch look. So not really my style. Though the new Tana, I'm gonna put her in like B because they definitely like. Again, I know she's another character that looks like she's trying to appeal to the Hot Topic crowd. I don't care. So I'm an advocate for it. So deal with it. All right, Thorn and Thunderbird, both from Siege, and both I do not give a shit about. So F. So, especially since Thorn, I'm pretty sure is the most recent operator as of like December. So like, yeah, no, that ain't a thing. All right, Tifa Lockhart, another fucking mom. I mean, she seems cool. So again, I'm not into like MILFs or any of that stuff. I find that stuff kind of weird. So that's just me. Actually, I'm gonna put Tigress in that category too because she's cool. Like anyone who's seen Kung Fu Panda knows she's fucking awesome. But I think most people wouldn't really say that she's like, you know, a romance option or like, you know, ever had a crush on her. She was just kind of more of a badass. And that's what she is. She's a badass. But like I wouldn't say she's like, you know, yeah, someone you like, yeah. All right. Tinkerbell. I know she's like the poster child of like Disney merchandise. At least from like the late 90s to like early 2010s. I'm gonna put her in D though. Yeah, no, I just don't care for Tinkerbell all that much. So that's just me though. Same thing with Tina and freaking Teuthenia. Tina being from freaking Soul Calibur. I actually do remember her from Soul Calibur 4, just in a different look, because, again, yeah, differences. And then Teuthenia from Rise of the Guardians. Yeah, it's whatever. Toph, another character who's, like, really cool, but I never had a crush on. So, besides, she'd probably crush me with her fucking stones. So, yeah. All right. Oh God. Oh no. Toy Chica is on the fucking list. Okay. So. Oof. Again. Take away the possessed child in that fucking husk of a goddamn endoskeleton. Because I do not count that as a part of the list. Unless if it's central part of the character. And even then, it's debatable on whether or not there even is a soul inside that goddamn thing. It might just be fucking, you know, malfunctioning. Like the fucking security breach shit. Again, I take fucking pedo shit very fucking seriously. Because that shit's fucking disgusting. That being said, her on her own, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, to be fair, I was in fucking like high school by the time that Five Nights at Freddy's was starting to pop. And yeah, FNAF 2 was around. And I didn't fucking know what was going on. Everyone just assumed that these things were malfunctioning or whatever. And I'm not gonna lie, she was kind of a go-getter. And also, I'm not gonna lie as well. The voice acting that was used for her in Ultimate Custom Night, it's funny because I know they fucking tried to make her look more, like, seem more menacing because people were making Rule 34 for her at the time. I can guarantee that for a fucking fact. So, but yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. Like, she was kind of like, even just despite that fact that I didn't even like it's debated on whether or not there's even like a child's soul in her fucking body and that she's being malfunctioned or not. Just looking at the character just on her own, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, she was kind of a go-getter. So, I mean, those, dude, have you seen those fucking legs? Those are fucking thick ass legs. Like, oh my god. But yeah, I would put her in S tier, but again, I have to be fucking principled, and yeah, no, that's just gross. Anyways, let's move on. Tracer from Overwatch. Again, honestly, taking away the fact that she is LGBTQ+, which again, I'm not gonna lie, she is kind of a go-getter. It's funny. She actually kind of looks like Bayonetta. Dude, she legit looks like Bayonetta at times, which I find really funny. Yeah, like the hair and the fucking glasses and like the facial structure and shit. Like, she's basically just inverse Bayonetta, which I find really funny. So, but yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I first saw her, I was like, she is kind of cute. So, again, I know she is lesbian in the whole thing, but like, again, I'm personally straight, so I'm just looking at it in the perspective of someone who thinks that someone is hot regardless of their sexual orientation. So, or just in the perspective of someone who was into certain characters at a certain age or whatever. All right, next up, Trish from Devil May Cry. Again, I only played the first Devil May Cry. As a matter of fact, she was like one of the first characters that was introduced in the series. And she seemed kind of cool. So I'd say we'd be more friends as opposed to, like, you know, romantic stuff. So there you go. But like, yeah, no, she seemed cool whenever I played that. So, though to be fair, Dante was the one who carried that fucking game. So, all right, Trish Marigold. This is an interesting character because she's actually from The Witcher. The Witcher 3. Pretty sure she was also in Witcher 2. I have not played a Witcher game, though I did check her out, and I'm not gonna lie, she already made my A tier because she's kind of a more. Granted, I don't know the full context of her character, but she kind of seemed a bit more on the shy end, similar to Goofy Movie Roxanne, and I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of cute. Again, obviously, I'm someone who's more into, like, you know, the sass, but like, if a character is also a bit more shy and reserved, it makes me feel bad for them, if that makes sense. So yeah, no, there's Triss for you, for The Witcher, for The Witcher fans. There you go. So, because I know there's some like raunchy shit in there. All right, Trixie, F, borderline trash. People, she is literally a worse version of this character right here. Like, they're basically the same character, whereas Timmy falls for her in Fairly Odd Parents, and then fucking Danny falls for her, and they're both just a bunch of like spoiled brats. Like, that's basically what it boils down to. Also, her fucking attitude is like, you know, Hell fucking no, dude. So yeah, and I recognized that whenever I watched Fairly Odd Parents at the time. So it's like, ew, no, go away. You're just you're bitch. So yeah, no. She was annoying. Same thing with Twitch. Oh, excuse me. To be fair, Twitch is useful in fucking Siege, but like in terms of like romance, no, I don't care. So whatever. Ty Lee though, again, dude, like even back then, even I had to admit, she was a go-getter at the time. So, and dude, they even made a fucking like borderline fan service like moment with her in like fucking season 3 on the beach episode, which I mean in hindsight it's like it's a bit weird because she was like what 17 in universe, which is kind of gross. But whatever. I mean, obviously as a kid back then I was like, yeah, cool. Don't get me wrong, Jenny's still cooler, but like, yeah. Also, it's weird because her design kind of looks like Shantae's, and I could say that because Shantae technically came before Avatar, but I don't know. Just looking at her model, like looking at her and looking at Shantae, not in this picture. I just decided to put the fucking meme of her that. But if you look at Shantae's like normal dress and look at Ty Lee's, it's actually not that different. So yeah, no, definitely is interesting. So, at least in my opinion. All right, Vaggie, also from Has Been Hotel. We're friends. Another goth character, demon character, goth. Yeah, she's cool. She'd definitely be cool. So again, I know she's the love interest of Charlie because again they're lesbian, which is cool. And she seemed kind of cool. The front of the more realist, though. Again, I am. This is just a general thing about Tasman Hotel. I am a bit worried that they're gonna fuck it up. I hope they don't fuck it up. Please don't fuck it up. Visv Pop, don't fuck it up. But whatever. What's her name? Valkyrie. D. I mean, again, military girls just aren't my thing. So, Vanessa. We be friends. We can definitely be friends. I feel bad that you're related to Doofenshmirtz. So, oh my god, I almost sung the song. Doofenshmirtz, Evil Incorporated. So, yeah, no. She seemed cool. I never had a crush on her. So, especially since, well, also just by the time that Phineas and Ferb came out, I was like a preteen, so. Well, not, well. No, not yet. I was still a kid. But whatever. She was whatever. Alright, Vanny. From fucking Finance and Freddy Security Breach. I mean, okay, if I'm gonna be honest, if we're just going off of fucking looks, she's like low-key, like A tier. But if we're gonna consider her fucking like shtick as well, I don't want to be near her. She's a literal fucking kid murderer. Like, no, just no discussion after that. Velma from Scooby Doo. We'd be friends. I know some people fucking stand for her, but it's like, again, I don't care for Scooby Doo. So, also, people forget how fucking annoying her original version is. You know, the one from the fucking like late '60s, early '70s. So yeah, no, that's a bit of an ouch if you ask me. All right, okay. Here's another contentious character, Verosika Mayday from Hell of a Boss. Honestly, okay, people are gonna be fucking pissed off if I do this, especially since I've been talking shit about like bully characters. But honestly, she's kind of the best. She's not even a bully. She's just kind of I mean, she's a pop star. She's kind of like Courtney Gears in the way that she's like a fictionalized pop star. Um, but like honestly though, low key, she's like the best villain character we've got. Dude, okay. Low key, like she's obviously like besides the fact that like she's fucking I mean, she's a succubus, so like I mean, there's that going for her. Um Low key in terms of like I guess villain types of characters, she's really just not a villain. Is similar to Ember from fucking Danny Phantom. And I've rewatched her fucking scenes literally this like earlier today. She all her beef is really against is with fucking Blitzo because she doesn't really do anything like bad per se. She just makes a bunch of smarky comments against Blitzo, and that's only just because I mean, well, they were together at one point. And like low key, well, I guess you could say, oh well, didn't she fucking like go after fucking Moxie? To be fair, that did happen, but like honestly though, and also like again, the snarkier the snarkier the character, the more I'm into, but just the right amount. And that's exactly what she is. Now, I know there's going to be one motherfucker who's going to be like, but you put fucking Azula in fucking, like, trash. And it's like, no, Azula is the absolute fucking bitch. She is literally responsible for, like, half the fucking shit that goes wrong in, like, season 2 and 3 of Avatar The Last Airbender. And the fact that she manipulated her own fucking posse and her own goddamn brother makes her a fucking bitch. With Verosika, it technically might not have even been her fucking fault against Blitzo. Now, granted, fucking if we ever do a fucking like a guy character tier list and we mention fucking Blitzo in there, like I don't know, like all that shit. But like, dude, fucking it may not even be her fucking fault that she's like that shit. And you know, it makes me kind of feel a little bit guilty for her. A little bit. Also, again, she's a succubus. And I just realized I got 2 fucking demons. Am I into demons? I don't know if I can know. I mean, I don't know. Either way, succubi are kind of hot anyways. Fucking goddamn it. Alright, anyways. Alright, we are heading into the last stretch of characters. So that's cool. Vib from Vib Ribbon. Funny enough, she kind of looks like a mix between Jenny Wakeman and I don't even fucking know, but she's actually a completely different character. She's cool. She's kind of cool. Wouldn't really say that she's like, you know, the material, but like she's cool. So you know who is not getting close to the friend zone? Vicky. Trash. If you've seen Fairly Odd Parents, you know exactly why she's a horrible human being. Literal abuser of kids. Hell no. Hell no. Get that shit out of here. Violet. I'm gonna be honest, back whenever this movie first came out, I actually did low-key kind of think that she was kind of cute, so I think she was actually my second crush ever, now thinking about it. Alright, whatever. She's in B tier, so is what it is. Wendy from Gravity Falls. I'm not gonna lie. She's also she's kind of she was pretty cool. She was definitely pretty cool by the time that she was around. So I will give her that. Granted, Dipper had no fucking chance with her at all, which, I mean, it's pretty tragic in of itself, but, I mean, she definitely was not a pushover, for sure. So, there you go. Widowmaker, D. God damn it, people. She does not want you guys. As a matter of fact, she will literally crush your freaking cock if you get near her. Like, you don't want to be around her. You just don't. She will literally fuck you up, and not in the ways that you want. So yeah, no, don't be near Widowmaker. She's bad. You know who else is also kind of bad? The Wii Fit trainer. God damn it, dude! Fucking. Don't ask me don't ask me how I know this shit. But like the fact that like I've seen Rule 34 of this is also really depressing. It's like, why? She doesn't even have a face. She doesn't even have a face. Guys are nasty, man. Goddamn. Okay, what's up next? Jianghua, I pronounce her name. The character that had an X in her name in fucking Soul Calibur. I think this is our last this is our last Soul Calibur character. I'd say B. I mean, she's kind of a go-getter in the later games, but not really much for me to like, be like, yeah, no, like A tier or anything. So yeah. Yennefer from The Witcher as well. I guess we can be friends. I don't know too much about her, so I only added her because I wanted the 300 list. Because I had to delete a picture, I had to add another character. So she was added at like post-production. Alright, Ying from freaking Siege. Of course it's from fucking Siege. I'd say we could be cool. We could be cool with each other. I like your ability. Also, Lysion's abilities are kind of cool. So I give both of them a pass. All right, Yumi from AmiYumi. This is the other character from that show. Also, you're cool too. You're better than your fucking whoever this is. So yeah, I'll give you that. Especially since you're like a rock activist, so I'll triple give you that one. Not enough to be like up here though. And then we've got freaking Zarina. Again, I'm sorry, just not my thing. Again, buff characters are my thing. And lastly, we end on another Rainbow Six character, Zofia, which I mean, we could be chill. So, yay! We got the list done, guys and girls. If you're a girl watching this, I'm so sorry for you. Oh god, and yeah, that's the fucking list. Now, in terms of like just specifics, I guess we can start changing some shit. So, I mean, okay, so more specifically up fucking here, because it's like I want to even this out. So, who can be raised in S tier? God, I've already been fucking like crucified at this point. So it's like at this point, I'm just accepting my fate, because I'm just gonna accept what happens. So, all right. Actually, you know what, Charlie, you're kind of hot. I shouldn't have fucking said that. Oh my god. I need to calm down, dude. Dude, it's literally so goddamn late. I don't even care anymore. Actually, let's go from B to A. Who's gonna be raised? I'm not gonna lie. I liked her. I liked her sweetness, but also kind of low key. Yeah. So she gets an upgrade. Again, I feel like Ember is misunderstood, so I'm gonna put her in A. And I think I am becoming more lenient with fucking Misty, so she can be up in A as well. Yes, Kim as well. Miss Paul. Ooh, Miss Pauling. Sure, why not? Are there any other are there any characters down here where it's like maybe I am not moving any of these characters in trash, but I think I'm starting to feel like some characters might be moved down to trash. Specifically you. You're kind of trash. Like low key, you're pretty trash. I was just personally offended by fucking Mira, so I might have to put her in trash too. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for Mira stands. Also, Trixie's bad too. Who else? You know what? Emily and I could be friends. I don't really see much beef between her and I. Alright, who else? Again, it takes a lot for someone to become a fucking queen. So. Honestly, I think I'm growing. Nah, I'm not. Never mind. You know what? I think I'm pretty satisfied, or at least in terms of like, okay, what about like individual tiering? Again, I'm gonna get crucified with this shit. I think you're at the bottom. No, you're not. Again, welcome to the sadness fucking stream. Where you have to fucking rank individual characters against one another. Or at least I have to. Actually, you know what? Ash is cool. I'm gonna put her up there. I don't know. Actually, I can do this later. So yeah, this is sort of just my, I guess, sort of. Yeah, no, that's my list. So yeah, again, I will never hear the end of this from my friends. I hope you guys will be at least, reasonable enough to at least understand my positions. And if I have to fucking explain it to any of you guys, I will. You guys are still probably going to be making fun of me for this. I don't blame you, because at the end of the day, this was kind of cringe. Actually, you know what? Low key. Just for the sake of like making sure they're not. Okay, there we go. That feels better. That feels better. Alright, anyways. Either way, though, at the end of the day, this isn't meant to be fucking taken seriously. This is all just a big giant joke and a big special for Valentine's Day, anyways. And I'm glad that I did this, because, I mean, at the end of the day, I think I've learned my type. I like, again, I think I definitely like characters that, or I think I just like anyone who obviously can be, either can be as nice as they can, but if they have sort of an edge to them, or, they have some sort of a, again, just a bit of I guess sort of a playful snarkiness. It definitely gets to me for sure. So, like that's just my type. So, but anyways, that is yet another tier list done. Obviously this took way too fucking long to stream. So, god damn it, none of my friends joined on either, which is kind of disappointing. That's probably for the better. Oh no, dude. Yeah. But anyways, I'm gonna end it here for tonight. I hope you guys did enjoy this. If you guys stuck around for the entire stream, you guys are fucking legends. And make sure to fucking if you guys did, make sure to fucking go onto my Discord and type in "I survived the cringe." So, because that will tell me if you guys watch this, and that would make me happy if you guys at least watched up to this point. Because again, doing the research, doing all of the individual stuff, of course, takes a lot of time, and it would definitely be appreciative if you guys would do all this stuff. And if you guys did enjoy this, doing this stuff includes following the stream, turning the bell icon so that you'll be notified exactly when I'll be streaming, and checking out the Discord. Make sure, if you also are interested, you can hit that subscribe button. If you can't do that, that is completely fine. I'm just glad I took time to watch this. But if you want an incentive to subscribe, then we can get a certain amount of subscribers. At this point, I think I'll just reduce it down to 5. I've had it at 15, but that's only because we did reach our subscriber goal, but none of the people resubbed. So we'll go back to a subscriber goal of we'll go down to 5. Yeah, we'll go down to 10 actually. And if we can reach 10 subscribers, then you guys get to choose one of 4 open world games for me to play. So hopefully not Horizon, god damn it. I don't want to play through Aloy's bullshit. So anyways, so yeah, no. Make sure to share the stream as well. And if you guys want to also do this list on your own, in the Discord, I actually have a full channel dedicated to uploading all the links for each individual tier list so that you guys can do it on your own. And if you guys want to as well, you can also DM me if you want to have an updated version of the list, because I've actually been doing that a lot. I've been doing that with some of the other tier lists that we've done. So, for example, if you guys wanted to add in more like anime characters to this, because this might be an ever-growing project. But also, even besides just this, the Nickelodeon and the Cartoon Network tier lists could also have more shows on that. In terms of the tier lists from different bands, we can have more emo bands, more post-hardcore and metalcore bands, and if anyone has any suggestions for new metal bands, we can do that for the retake, because I really want to do that retake for new metal bands, because yeah, it's been forever. So, but yeah, either way, it's been a long fucking stream. I gotta fucking sleep because I got an exam tomorrow. God damn it. It's not gonna be hard. It's just annoying. But yeah, no, either way, I'll see you guys, if not tomorrow, definitely on Wednesday. And yeah, either way, I'll see you guys later. Goodbye.